Greetings. How we doing? Boy, Nico, how you doing? How you doing today, boy? Just got off work? Nice. Huge. I'm just in the process of liquidating my assets so I can finish season. So what silver did I have yesterday? It was like 90, no, it was 87 bill, right? Something like that. 143 now. Where'd that come from? I did say I said I had shit to sell. I can only buy another Pendebo. Greetings, what the fuck? I got a little bit more left to liquidate. Then we should be able to buy a Pendebo today. And then we only need one more. So I did stream last night with 87 bill. I've now got 140 something. 143. 1-2 on me. I was saving up Oil of Enchantment for if Awake Musa became evasion build for endgame. But the price of the consume is actually pretty good right now, so I'm actually going to liquidate them instead. And if I need to get them in the future, I'll just get more. No problem. So I'm gathering for these. So these are a rare chance. 1-to-1 of a consumable, so if you green thumb it, you can make like 650 or 60 of them. Pretty good. But that's the main reason I'm here. I'm also getting the Delotias for Odolita mills. Because eventually I want to start making Odi mills instead of paying for Valencia mills every day. So I get more money per day from doing my own Guru boxes. Like my farms are really good now, like I've got tons of alchemy materials. Like mushrooms and everything, so I can dedicate a few weeks to doing onions and garlic for OD mills. Let's make a shitload and package them all, and then it'll be good for a good while. Doesn't sound like a lot, but you're missing out on like 5 to 6 bill a week by purchasing meals versus making your own. So like it does add up. If you do in one big batch, I mean it lasts you for months. So. This is my Delosia rotation. I made this about 3 years ago. The one everyone knew about, it's kind of like Bear versus my old field rotation. The one everyone knew about was over here. In Salen's border, there's like a rotation over here. But this one is just vastly superior. Anyway. And it has the same ideologies as the old view rotation. You don't need, obviously you can't use a 10 because you're in the town, but you can repair and vendor as part of the rotation, which I'll be doing this cycle. I'll show you. Do a dummy check real quick. Should got the right stuff on. Did I do this one? I did. So we're trying to get there, Delosia Essence. Out of Green Thumb is juicy. When we go this way, this is if you're vendoring or repairing. Down here, that's Stable Keeper. Repair. There you go. If you're a slow class, you want to whistle your horse at this part and then horse over. But because I'm on booster, I can just dash over. My sage, I had to call my horse. You also very rarely get remnants of burnt spirits, which is the byproduct from alchemy. So everyone knows this is a byproduct. This actually comes from what I'm doing now. So you can green thumb this and get 20 of them. And if you get that, then, wow, it's a lot of money. You turn them into immortalities. Immortalities sell for 40 mil each, so that's 800 mil. And if you turn them into other things, you can turn that into even more money. But Delosia does have a bit of a lottery to it. Well, I don't recommend doing this if you've got low mastery. It's definitely a high mastery gather. And then that's the rotation. We got a long cooldown, so you do that, you swap to the next server. This is obviously better with a gathering event, like double green thumb. Same with truffle gathering. You want to get double. You want to green thumb the truffles, sorry. You want to green thumb the Delosias as well. You want to be green thumbing all those low tier essences, so double green thumb is a very good event for doing this. For some reason I also get more chests doing this as well. Not more than like doing trees, but definitely more noticeable than wild herbs. At least it feels like it. Like I remember quite a while ago I did a 7-hour gathering session doing this rotation on stream, and I put all the numbers on the screen and everything, and I made 35 bill in 7 hours, so I made 5 bill an hour. Now it was actually like 4.2 because I did a little ginseng, so I did inflate it. But without the ginseng it would have been like 4.2. But that was really good. That's back when the consume for evasion was actually used by everybody, because it had a different effect. It had a special attack evasion, which is basically like a % chance to just avoid attacks. So everyone was using it. So it was very, very expensive. Nowadays it's just evasion users. They changed it to be all evasion and HP now. Because they got rid of special attack evasion as a stat. They just replaced it with HP. You used to be able to get like I think it was 24% special attack evasion. You had 10% on your offhand, you had 10% on the elixir, and you had 2% from somewhere, I don't remember. It might be guild buffs. And then there was 2% with the iridescent Mewa liquor, which I think they've changed now. Obviously they have changed it. This gives what now? Yeah, damage reduction. This used to give special attack evasion. If you're doing like a really important uncapped war, you'd pop one of those as well. So you'd have nearly a quarter chance to just avoid every bit of damage. You can imagine how OP that was. And not just damage, CCs as well. Like if you evaded the attack, it did absolutely nothing. And that's how evasion used to work too, by the way. If you evaded an attack, you evaded the CC too. Whereas nowadays, if you evade an attack, it just does the damage calculator. But if they CC you, you still get CC'd even if you evade it. That's why evasion used to be busted as fuck. And now it's just garbo. It's only good in like niche situations now. Because you need to give up too much stat weight to get good enough evasion to evade people. It's the problem. It's all about the stat weights. It's not the stat itself. The stat itself is fine. It's just people have way too much accuracy now. So you need to sacrifice too much AP to counteract their accuracy. That's why everyone just goes DR now. Awake Musa would be evasion if evasion was good, because we have a self buff with Flame Rush that gives us plus 24, and our E buff gives us plus 60 as well. So we are technically an evasion class, but evasion's trash. So maybe when they revive it, make it better one day. If they do, then I'll be running the evasion consumable, right? Till then, just a DR boy. I prefer DR personally. The reason why I preferred DR was because evasion didn't work in PvE and it was really annoying grinding and just taking more damage for no reason. Whereas like nowadays, evasion doesn't work the same, so like wouldn't be too bad. How hard was the insane title? Pre-nerf, pretty difficult. He got nerfed though, it's a lot easier now. You don't need to do Chandrila anymore. When I did it, you had to exalt Chandrila, and that involved going into Dire Maw with the materials needed for Libram hand-ins, because Librams were unique. So if you looted one, you had to go hand it in. What else? You had to go to Eastern Plaguelands to get the hit blood of the hero for one of the Libram hand-ins. But it's a lot easier now. You just need to do all the other stuff. You don't need to do Chandra anymore because it doesn't exist. And that was one of the hardest parts. What was the hardest title back in the day? Probably the Immortal. The Immortal involved everybody doing a raid and nobody dying. You had to do all of Naxxramas without anybody dying. And it had quite a few one-shot mechanics. Yeah, doing the Immortal was a pain. I did it though. Like Hygen the Unclean, the dance boss, where you gotta like avoid the spludges of shit coming out of the ground. We had half the raid way outside. Because they weren't confident they could do the dance. Because if you get hit by that splash, you might survive, but if you get hit by a second one, you're dead. And if you die, the whole achievement's fucked for the week, for everybody. I did the dance. I played Elemental Shaman, so I kind of had cheat codes because I had Ghost Wolf. That's back when you could use Ghost Wolf indoors. So whenever we had the dance part, I was just in Ghost Wolf, so I had that 40% move speed, so it was easy as fuck for me. The problem was, think of it as like a pie chart. So it would do like, there's 4 segments. Imagine 4 segments in a line, like 1, 2, 3, 4. It would do 1 and 3, and then 2 and 4. And then 1 and 3, and then 2 and 4. And that was it. That was the whole dance. So you started on the far left. You went a long one, a long one, a long one. That was the end one. Then you went back on yourself one, back on yourself one, back on yourself one. That was it. And because it was a pie, like imagine a conal attack. This pillar here's a conal attack. Going out like that. There. That's basically the things. People were doing this to avoid them, which is dumb as fuck, when you should be like doing this. Like the amount of movement you need to do is like minimal. But people out here like max range, running way further than they had to. It was like, bro, are you retarded? Like, what are we doing? Just go on the inside. And then you had Thaddeus. Oh my god, Thaddeus. The positive and negative debuffs. One person crossed the debuffs, you all died. Well, a lot of people died. So like, yeah, there was quite a few encounters that were like Monka Giga for that achievement, so. Thaddeus was you would go kill a boss on each pillar, and then you would jump into the arena. And then he would give everybody a polarity shift. If you were positive, you were on the south side of the boss, so like here. And if you were negative, you were on the north side. And if you, every time you did a polarity shift, you either stayed the same, so you didn't have to move, just DPS. But if you got the opposite one, you had to turn to your right. So you would do this around the boss to go to this pack. And the people on this pack would go around to this pack if they got changed. If one person went left, they would kill everybody. Like, holy shit, dude. It's so simple. Just go right if your thing changes. Yeah, people are dumb, so. It is what it is. The achievement itself wasn't difficult. It was just mechanically difficult. And people just, I don't know, they struggle with mechanics for some fucking reason. It can be the most simplistic shit of, like, you have a blue square, stand on blue square, and they'll still fuck it up, you know? Just like, how? Dashing classic, plus negative, yeah, negative spam in chat, yeah. Exactly. Thing is, you didn't even need to announce it. You just follow that rule and you did it every time, no problem. It's actually kind of noobs that would announce what their polarity shift was, because you only had to track yourself. You stand there, you're like, okay, this is a negative spot, I'm good, I'm good. If that fucking debuff goes from red to blue, you move. Okay, I'm positive now, I'm good, I'm good. If it goes blue to red, you move again. That's it. Like, it's so simple. And you always go to your right. Like, you just do a wide berth on your right. Yeah, we did that, though. We did Thaddeus. We did all of Nax, and I got the Immortal back in 2008. And then I did 10 Man, did the Undying as well. Also got the Black Pro Drake and everything. Good times. It did show me though how bad people are at video games. Holy fuck. People say Classic is hard game. That dude, you're just dog shit. I'm sorry. Classic's an easy game. People who say Classic is hard are just boomers that don't want to let go to the fact that it was difficult for them back then because they were dog shit. And they have to, like, they have to seek self-justification. Well, I did this raid. It was really hard. Blah, blah, blah. And I'm there like, no, I was there. It was easy as fuck. You were just retarded. Like, no. What are we talking about? I don't know. Like, I can't believe the amount of guilds that got filtered by Professor Putricide and ICC. Bro, that shit was so simple. What are we talking about? You get a plague debuff. It lasts 50 seconds. After 10 seconds, you pass it on to somebody else. You do that until the debuff runs out. Everyone who has a debuff where they can't get the plague again stands in one particular spot so you don't accidentally try and give it to them. That's it. That's the whole fight. Like, what are we talking about? As a tank mechanic, don't worry about it. Tank will handle that. He knows what he's doing. Your job as a DPS, just don't fuck up the plague and hit the boss. And if an ooze spawns, kill it as fast as possible. But people were like, it's too hard. I'm like, okay, dude. I used to sell boost chat. Like, the second week of Ice Crown and Lich King, the Lich King himself being available, because he did it in like wings. When the Lich King was available, the first week we did 10 heroic and got all our like achievements and everything, and we did 25 heroic. I actually got the first invincible on the server on the Lightbringer. That was sick. Then we started selling boosts, and I remember very, very well that we were selling a Lich King 10-man boost to this guy, and the rules were like there was like 2 items reserved, like the foreign object, because that was BIS for casters, and the Deathbringer's will, that was BIS for melee. Other than that, everything was like, you know, if you want it, just you can have it. It's whatever. We don't care if it's not for your spec or whatever, you can have it. And this guy paid 200,000 silver, which was a lot of fucking money back then. Considering like people were like, oh my god, the mammoth amount is like 16k, that's crazy. This guy was paying 200k silver, and we ran him through ICC 10-man heroic. One shot every boss. He didn't actually take that much, believe it or not. He was a rat paladin. He only took like 6 pieces of gear or something. We're like, you sure this is actually good for you? He's like, yeah, no, I'm good. I've got this. All right. So we just disenchanted it. Whatever. We don't need it. Oh, that's right. Everything he didn't want, and we disenchanted it, and we gave him all the void crystals at the end. That was it. I remember now. And I made like 15k from that. It's easy. I was doing that every week. So the whole like people freaking out about like, you know, boosting should be illegal, blah blah blah. Bro, we were doing that shit back in 2008. What are we talking about? That's always been around. Like, what? You could boost for pretty much anything back in Wrath. You could boost people in like dungeon achievements, for example. You can be like, oh, someone needs to do the Watcher achievement. We have to kill the boss with all the ads. And Ajol Jarub, I think that was called. That first achievement. But yeah, you sell boosts for that as well. People wanted their red Prodrix, and they would pay like 30k gold just to do that one boss. Like, GG's. Yeah, I did a lot of boosting back in my day, chat. Made a lot of money. I would do that, and I would also monopolize the jewel crafting market, because I was one of the only people on my server that had every single jewel crafting recipe. So people would like DM me. Well, I'd log in and I'd get like 10 DMs. I'd be like, oh, Grim, could you make me this? Can you make me that? Oh, you're on. I'll give you 100 gold for this cut because everyone else has it. I'm like, yeah, sure. I would stand outside the jeweler shop in Dalaran and then have them queue up, and I'd just like cut everybody's shit. I'm like, does anyone need anything? Okay, I'm gonna go mining now. Yeah, I made a lot of money, dude. I was loaded for Cataclysm. I'm not just good at making money in BDO chat, I've always been good at making money. Anyway, enough about WoW. I actually got banned. The last thing I will say is I got banned from Wrath Classic because Blizzard was adamant I was buying gold. Even though I sent them all my TSM logs and everything, and I was streaming it, by the way. So I even had the stream VODs. I'm like, no, I'm literally just making Titan Steel weapons and selling them to people. It's not my fault they're stupid and pay double the price. Like, that's not my problem. And then Blizzard was like, nope. You bought gold, and if you try to, what's the word? Challenge this again, we'll make it permanent. I haven't played Blizzard games since. I was alright, fuck you then. Talking to a robot, I'm out. Any human would look into that and be like, oh yeah, that's fine. What are we talking about? Like, it's one thing I had the TSM logs on my trades, because I saved all my trades. That's another thing, I was literally streaming it and I have stream bots. Like, you can't make that shit up, you know? Dude, this is ran by robots nowadays. That's why I don't play Blizzard games anymore. I enjoyed my time in WoW. I'm good. Yeah, classic recently, the botting is intense now. Yeah, they just don't care, dude. Whatever now. Why are you gathering? Just wondering. What am I gathering? I'm gathering Delotia, and why I'm gathering it? Because I have a load of oil of enchantment that I was saving for evasion consumables that I no longer need. Because, well, I do need them. I do and I don't. I do in case they make evasion relevant again, but I would rather liquidate what I have now so I can graduate faster. So I'm gathering for these. I'm also turning these into mills so they don't go to waste, but the main thing is the Loti essence. I don't recommend doing what I'm doing because it's not worth doing. I'm only doing it because I already have the assets. Like, I've already got the oil and everything in storage, like here. 1,300, so I can make like 600 and something of them. And then I won't be doing it anymore. I'm just liquidating, pretty much. I had, dude, you get so many seeds doing this. I had 78 billion last stream, and now I'm on, no, was it 78 or no? I don't remember actually, it might have been 87. Anyway, I'm on 143 now, because I've been liquidating. So I need another 160-ish mil and a billion, and I'm done with season. That's not long now. Then I would have been 800 gear score in under 4 months. A completely fresh account with over 5,000 loot scrolls. Good life skill gear and levels. So it's not just simple as gear pushing, it's everything pushing. Like I'm Guru 40 gathering, for example. And I have like 400 billion in life skill gear. Guru 40, yeah. I've got a rotation I've made myself outside of Olvia. A lot of my viewers use it and they love it. Everyone who's there is a Grim viewer, so it's a very self-made rotation. It's very good. It's just outside Olvia. If you want to see exactly where it is, you can check yesterday's VOD. I'll do it at the beginning of the stream. I get asked daily, like, where is this? What are you doing? I'm doing it. I do it pretty much every stream. Chests, nice. Yeah, see what I mean? You get more chests doing this shit. It's not just placebo. Just do, I don't know. Right, I need to go to the repair thing quickly. I'll bend all these fucking seeds. There we go. Much better. Okay, Giga min-max, 654 energy. Yep. A bit of a trailblazer, bit of a pioneer for things. I pioneered like seasons being good money and how to jump from like no gear to end game doing seasons and everything. I'm also probably the most accomplished free-to-play player. I like breaking boundaries. I show people how to do it and everything. Manifesting mellows and our pre-orders? What do you mean, bro? Where are mine? What the fuck? Is this bugged? You better resell those right now, fuck. How many have you won today? Actually, no, the last 2 days. How many have you won? I won 2 like 2 days ago, and that's it for a while. You meant what? What did you mean? I think you meant to type. I mean, you don't want to say how many you won, you son of a bitch? It's fine because this is gonna reset soon. Look, it's gonna reset soon. Not long, which means this is gonna reset, and if this resets. Ooh, if they give this again, oh, we're gonna be up tremendous on pre-orders. I hope so. Winnie, I'm telling people to sell mellows. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. You're spreading the word to sell their mellows so we get more. Okay, I'm with you. You said you're manifesting. I thought you were like, I'm a genie, dude. I'm just getting mellows appear in my pre-order. You know, like, I thought you meant like that. I thought you meant you're trying to get people to sell them. Okay, okay. I feel better now. I won 2 days ago. Get fucked. All your mellow pre-orders belong to me. I put them to the best use. Yep. Those potions are bugged or something? No, fuck. You're feeling what it's like to be me this whole time. You've been getting carried with that shit. Now you're having a bit of a reality check on what it's actually like. I've won probably like 150 since I made this account. But it is what it is. They're so precious. Look, I've even been keeping these because I want to make them into the big ones. Because I know I won't get any more, so. As hell, yeah. Or it's fine, dude. They'll give us an event that gives us golds while grinding, you know. It's fine, we'll get a gold grind event, it'll be fine. Just imagine next event, you grind mobs, you get like a currency tab thing, and a permanent exchange is an energy gold. Oh my god. With the gathering event. Holy. Now we're talking. Whimsical Shy, double green thumb minigames, and a currency tab that gives permanent gourds. That's what we need. Imagine how hard that will go. Just think though. In the next like 20 bill, I can buy my 5th pen ever. Holy giga chip. What a voice. I'm assuming you have to go. It's usually the time you go spend time with your family. Appreciate the raid. Just yapping, talking about, you know, dumb shit. The man to follow. Sub-Zero and Zeagle. Just talking about like finishing up season pretty much. I'm nearly done. 143 bill. I'm liquidating as we speak. And my storage just like this. So I need another 170 bill and I'm done with season. That'll be last 2 pen demos. This is going to be a pen sovereign once I get 20,000 Caphras, which I'm 15,000 at the moment. And I'll be doing the season try gloves. And then that's me done. I'll be graduating with 800 gear score. That's about another week and a half. What up, Yeti? You should be asleep, true. Good follow, Eagle, appreciate it. Enjoy King Go lock in grind so I don't ride a camel. Fair enough, dude. I saw that bet actually. Hey, good luck, Zero. Yeah, I saw that bet in your stream, that was funny. How long do you think that will take? About like 10 days, maybe. I make a lot of money, so I'm actually in the process of liquidating. So follow Mr. Handsome. Share it. Make like 30 to 40 billion a day, so won't take me long. I'm saying 10 days to be a bit generous. And I have nearly 4,000 loose scrolls there, plus 917. So I should be like over 5k loose scrolls as well. Get that emo out of the Yeti. Say hi. So is he actually getting you some money? Yeah, of course. We're saving up my oil of enchantments for if Awake Musa became evasion viable again. I don't see it happening anytime soon, so I'm actually just liquidating them instead now. So I'm going to be gathering these until I have about 700 Delicia Essence, and then I'll convert all my oil into charms and then sell them all. And then I'll be back on my LV rotation. I'm just liquidating. I don't recommend people do this. It's not great money. It's okay, but I'm only doing it because I'm liquidating what I have, so. Three in hunting, 2 in cooking, 4th in processing, 5th in taming. Do you even play? I mean, this account's 100 days old. So I think these levels are pretty good for 100 days. Wouldn't you say? I mean, I got a higher gathering level than biceps. That's kind of funny. I made about 1.7 trillion in 100 days on a fresh account. I'm also completely free to play. Yeah, I'm just finishing up my season push, and then I'll be 800 gear score with over 5,000 loose rolls, and then I can start doing the actual big push. Knowledge in your head is the reason why you're making that amount. My brain, however, makes me, I don't know. You just gotta read, I mean, it's all on Garmouth, dude. You just gotta know what's worth making and what isn't. I mean, BDO plus Garmouth, you have everything you need. Garmouth tells you daily sale rate and how many is listed per day and the average sale rate. And BDO tells you the profit margins. So you can be like, okay, how much money is this to make? It makes this much an hour, assuming you're providing these materials, so they're not taxed. Well, they are taxed rather. And then you look at Garmouth to see like, okay, but does it actually sell? Like, do people buy this? Am I going to be making a bunch of things I'm stuck with that I can't sell? And then you can see like, oh, actually, this daily volume is sold a day. So it's all there. Like, I'm actually selling harmonies right now, which is bad. Harmonies aren't great to make right now. However, again, I'm liquidating because I did a bit of a bicep here. Bought 60,000 spellbound intentionally because harmonies were good when I bought them, and then traces went crazy and then they started tanking. Yeah, I've still got 30,000 spellbound to go through, so that's another 5,000 harmonies. So I'm just liquidating the money I put into the vendor item, essentially. It's fine though. I'm making a decent amount. It's not terrible. It's not great either. If I didn't have the spellbound, I definitely wouldn't be making harmonies and selling them. Another stew. I did actually sell quite a few at a decent price last night. I sold them for 23,600. Actually not bad. I think they're like 22 something now. They are... yeah, like 22.50. I was selling them up here last night. Pretty good. What up, Casper? Yeah, not long now, chat. I won't be Tavala Timmy anymore. The other streamers can stop bullying me. Whenever I go into a discussion, they're like, nobody wants to hear what you have to say. Tavala Timmy, don't even have gear. I'm like, motherfucker. If you see my old account. It's fine, chat. We'll show them. I do intend on going the triple obliterating route, so ultimately we'll pass everybody. It'll be fine. They're all getting time gated, not me. They may laugh now, but I'll be the one with the better gear eventually. So it's fine. What happened with the other account? I just log onto it whenever we have freebies, and I just click stuff. So next time they do a big, like, if they code a ball, for example, they give a big code, then we'll log onto my old account and just have some stuff. It's mostly a museum piece at this point. You've been mad if you can't even get past Tavala. I know, right? Crazy. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people seem to think I got banned, and that's why I made a new account. I'm like, no, bro, I'm just speedrunning my tech. They're like, no, that's what somebody who was banned would say. And then I logged onto my account, like, there you go, what you want to see? I'm not fucking banned, what are we talking about? And I tapped my main hand to Nov with all the free codes and everything. And that's that clip there, that's me logging onto the account. Yeah, I just log onto it whenever we have big codes and just tap stuff for fun. All right, now you're done. Then we go grind. Convert these into charms, sell them, and then go grind. You got 7-day chat ban for saying Crimson Deserts and Trials of shit while also saying it's a great game. PA got no chill. If I had to guess, you got a 7-day chat ban because you got mass reported. I would say that's more of like an automated thing, if anything else. A lot of people were like, stop shitting on my game, and then they reported you. Because people are sensitive. I mean, you weren't wrong, the controls were shit. That's why they changed them. People are pretty anal when it comes to their game. They don't want people saying anything bad about it. Which is actually doing more harm than good, by the way. If you care about a game, you should call out the bad things about it, because you want them better. You want them fixed. People coping, they just make their game bad. They make excuses for something that's not good. Like, I give PA shit all the time with BDO, but I only do it because I can't love the game. I want it to be the best it can be. Like, it's dooming and just saying like things are bad and everything, and that's it, that's dooming. But being like it's bad because of this and this is how you make it better, that's just being constructive. I want your game to be better than it is. Which is what we all should be doing. Like, for example, I have some things I want to say. I'll give you some examples. This here shouldn't delete your Agris. This is dumb as fuck. New players are going to fall for this trap a lot. I hate new player traps. They're going to be like, well, this guarantees, but I also have hammers, so I might as well use the hammers first. And if I don't get it, I'll just guarantee it. Okay, but then you lose all your Agris. So you're better off tapping this first and then gambling. But new players aren't going to know that. They're going to use logic, and they're going to use this last. And they're going to fuck themselves. Secondly, Katinas. This is irrelevant. Noobs are going to fall for this shit. They're going to be like, oh, I'm going to spend all this money to make a Chatina and I'm only going to gain a little bit of AP. This should be a Pendevo. This should be a Pendevo for like 80 bill. Like, you make one Pendevo, that's it. And don't get me started on Chatina armors. Chatina armors are a trap. That shit needs to be addressed. They need to half the Caphras cost on making them. New players gonna be like, oh, I got my Zavala gear, I'm gonna go make Jatina gear because the game's telling me to. But then they don't realize that they're spending more money doing that than they would just buying the armor. Because the Caphras cost is more expensive than just buying an armor. So, like, you just get trapped. Whereas it should be a bargain to do Jatina armors. And the best way to do that is just reduce the Caphras cost. C10. You change Tina when they delete Goddard? Yeah, Goddard Ride was also a trap. Luckily they got rid of that though. But yeah, there's a few things I would like them to change. You came from Bicep Raid, but I like this guy. Appreciate it. Oh, you're breathtaking. Actually, revisit some old irrelevant quests next patch? Maybe. It should be a Fallen God. Yeah, personally, I like the idea of scrapping Jatina entirely and just allowing people to get Deck Zavala. Like, you just get full deck Zavala. Much more in the favor of that idea. Scrap the red nose and all that. Rugitina. Maybe next academy we get full deck Zavala. Maybe. I mean, they got loads of academies planned, right? I don't know this. I'm very productive. There you go, class. Look. They have at least 50 academy classes planned. Because they got 50 tiles. But maybe. I played BDO since the open beta chat, so you can throw any question at me. I'm as old as they get with this game. I actually dabbled in Korea a little bit too. Not much though. I've been through every iteration of this game. Renown when they tried putting that shit in. Mappers. People digging in the desert for sharps. Back on wilderness golems were the best way to get sharps as well. All that shit. Back when we had Vanguard Shield, Uria weapons, Lodgerian armors, Witch's earrings, Marker shadows. You were lucky to get an Ogre ring, if not, you used a Pen Barris, and then a Barris belt or a Tree Spirit belt. Back in 2016. How long? Like 10 years and 3 months or so. I did a little bit in Korea first before it came out in AU, and I played the open beta as well. I didn't get into the closed beta, however, though. That was, we were lucky to get selected for that. Alright, we're done. I'm energy now. Have a good grind. I think it back then there's only one path. Yeah, back then there was actually like 2 or 3 paths in 2016, depending on your class. So, for example, as a warrior, you wouldn't get the Laverso weapon when that came out because the crit did nothing. Because you already had guaranteed crits, and even though it had more sheet AP, like I think it had like another 4 AP, you got more damage out of the human AP from the Uria, and you benefited more from the attack speed. And then obviously Medea came out and everyone went Gruntle, because Gruntle was just Biss. Gruntle just gave you flat AP, so. And what you'd actually do to make Gruntle is you would get the node here, your rough black crystals. You would also mine the rough black crystals in the area while you're grinding. And you would get the workshop. You'd get the armor workshop. If I can find it. There it is, it's right at the top, I'm stupid. And it'd be this one here. And you'd make Gruntle gear. As you can see, look. Black crystals, blackstone powder, rough tough, hard brass ingots. And you would also do the Amity mini game with Bevo. He would also give you Gruntle. And you would do it, people would do that for money as well. You'd sell Gruntle chest beasts for like 354,000 silver, which was a lot of money back then. Back when people, like, the best money was helms, for example. It was really good money. Alright. Change the playlist. Grinding now. Actually, I need to convert the things first, then we'll go grind. Now, 90% irrelevant now? I know, it's sad. We felt like an accomplishment. Yeah, they really need to make the workshop useful. Yeah, I mean, there's things they could do. I remember back in, before Medea came out, I was a warrior main, and I got level 55, 60%. Before we got Medea. I did a lot of grinding. I had duo Witch's earrings, duo Marker shadows. I had 1 try Marker shadows. Plus 15 ultimate. I think ultimate I got the blue one, the rare Uria, because the ultimate wouldn't go. It isn't like it is now. You had to put it in a workshop and then there was a chance, and it just would never go. I had an ultimate Vanguard shield though, and ultimate Algerians. I was pretty good back then. Alright, so this. I'll convert these quickly and then we'll go grind. Alright, it is this, oils, and I always forget the last ingredient. What's the last ingredient? There, no, that's not it. Everlasting, okay. Remembered. Make these quick and then we'll go grind. Don't like my house yet, look. A bunch of utensils, a storage chest, a hot bed, and a cake. Very pretty house. Yeah, I'm just liquidating these oils here pretty much. I'll turn them into charms and sell them. What's the recipe to power level alchemy? You want to do clear liquid into sinner's blood into elixir of demi-human. That's how I got Guru 1. I just spammed till I'll show you how many elixir of demi-human I have. 232,000. The reason why I make so many of these is because I make demi-human harmonies, so they won't go to waste. I was actually right, so don't feel stupid now. Yes, because it's accessible, right? Like first sap is always cheap. Because worker notes, this costs like nothing. Blackstone powder, I mean, that's always cheap. And then sinners, bloodies. You want to make this because pig blood's pretty cheap. Flame and bloody's kind of whatever. Pig blood. Yeah, it's all accessible. You just spam it. Vision 2 expansion so fucking dookie. I was so confused as to why the player base tripled the past weeks. Great nostalgia. People are all like, oh, it was kind of fun when it released, maybe I'll go give it another go. And then they tell their friends, you know. There is a cheat code with gaming called Friends, and they can make any game good. You're in Discord with the boys, you're fucking around on a game, it's fun because you're with your boys. Not because the game itself is good. Cheat code. Calculation's a boring ass game, but near 5 seconds, it's amazing. Exactly. Just the friend cheat code. Right, done. Get those listed, now we'll go grind. $2.2. Okay. Incorporate TV, got costume on. But answer the question now because people ask me this a lot. They ask me what my costume is, so I'll do it quickly. Alright, so I play Wake Misa. However, I tried to make my own like male paladin in the game. It is the gold scale dragoon chest piece, the oblivion gloves, the Silius boots, and the crimson knight helmet. He also does this as well, which is sick. Ooh. Sick. Nice, and I play Awakening. Alright, this on 1. Alright, we're good to grind. Well, actually, I need to switch service. The times the games are finally fixing good. I tried to open now. Shit's okay. Them damn YouTubers, bro. Anything to get them clicks, am I right? Oh my god, the algorithm's going crazy for this game right now. Let me just promote it so I can also ride that algorithm dick. Guys, please click my video. Ugh, cringe. Yeah, you got debated, basically. You got farmed. You have to quickly understand, chat, is a lot of YouTubers, especially, they will do anything to get their videos watched. So it's kind of like trusting IGN with a game review, you know? They don't know what the fuck they're talking about half the time. They're just spewing bullshit, so you watch their stuff. Obviously not all of them, but you know. That's why it's important to find somebody who's actually credible. Yep. Yeah. That was a hell of a drug. Oh, long skill buffs. 9 minutes. Perfect. So chat, you may ask why I'm going to Kadri. Well, what if I told you I've made over 500 billion silver at Kadri? Now you're probably asking how. How the fuck do you make 500 billion in a spot you can grind day one? Which I actually did grind this day one on this account. It's the first thing I did. Well, North America economy, that's how. People pay too much for Kadri rings and the infinite potions. So Kadri rings, I've been preaching this for a long time. These, I was selling these for nearly 10 bill at one point up here. And then it fluctuates. Right now, I think it's best to do... Have a look. The Turtle Duo tries kind of meh. Or you can sell base if you want. But this has to be over 100 mil to be worth. The Turtle Duo, that's what we're looking at now. 10 is never worth. And then the infinite potions, these go up and down. I mean, this happened. This was the potion event. It recovers over time. So, like, eventually it'll be back up here again. Over 10 bil's good. It's fine. If you're really patient, you can get, like, 13 or 14 if you wait. Am I forgetting anything, chat? Let me check your mission. Alright, we're good. I can make that with time and patience. Oh yeah, of course, but like I actually make a decent hourly rate. I make upwards of like nearly 2 bill an hour grinding Kadri, and it stacks heavily with events. So the red, you remember the red horse event thing we had with the present spawns? I was making close to 4 bill an hour for that. I was making 2 plus 1.7. And then if you factor in loose roll value, I mean I don't, but if you did, then that's a crazy amount as well. I know people don't really value their loose rolls, so I don't factor it in. You're generating 10 to 15 loose rolls an hour here as well. Jardine, basic main requirements. He's easy, just do his mechanics. Respect his mechanics and it's fine. A lot of people try to speed run him and ignore his mechanics, and that's why they die. Just have some patience, you'll save more time in the long run. Buying 10 pen Kadri rings. Why are they buying them? For the Essence of Dawn. Or DR crystals. Coffee, thanks for the watch. Was good. I'll be back. Appreciate it. Mr. Pearson. Pearson. I'll catch you next time, dude. Thank you, mate. Have a good one. Every stream I do is an AMA stream chat, so feel free to ask questions about anything. Obviously within BDO. What am I doing? Why am I doing it? Blah, 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 blah. I get those questions a lot. So the question I get a lot is, why don't I just graduate and make more money? Which is true. If I graduated right now and I used my gear I had, I can definitely make better silver per hour. However, it's about longevity. It's about sacrificing a little bit of silver per hour to get longevity and how long I can grind for. Because I burn loot scrolls. I know everybody says you never run out of loot scrolls. It's just false. You do. Myself, Janice, InstaWolf, we run out of loot scrolls. We grind a lot. It is what it is. Even with all the freebies and everything, you just run out. So with that in mind, I sacrifice a little bit of silver per hour now, so my opportunity cost is low. And by doing so, I get more loot scrolls, which increases my longevity of grind. So I'm sacrificing a little bit of silver per hour now, but I'm securing thousands of hours of grinding in the future. So right now, I'm close to 5k scrolls. That'll be 2,500 hours on yellow. Been in the surgery finally. Have a good day. Of accounts cultivation group. Appreciate it, Nanda. Good luck with the surgery. Hope it goes well. Also, do you want to hear my game plan, chat? It's kind of insane, but it makes sense if I explain it. So, I'm going to be going for 3 obliterating armors. Now, how I'm going to go about it, I'll explain that now. I'm going to be using my season gloves that I try. I'll be tapping them to Tet. And then I will be using my down armor stones on exclusively the gloves. The chest piece I'm going to pre-order. That sells pretty often. I can get that through pre-order. That's not a problem. The helmet is going to be pre-order / tap, depending on what happens. I'm going to have to tap the boots. The boots never sell. That's something I'm going to have to tap. And the reason why I'm doing this, I know I'm overpaying. I know it's a lot more money than just tapping the Adana stones. I'm very aware of the math. However, I want you to look at other people for a second. A good example I like to use is Dethian. Dethian is somebody who has a ton of silver, plays the game a lot. He's currently at a wall where he can't do anything. I never want to hit that wall. That wall is cringe. So would I rather be time gated and save money, or put more money into it and I constantly have something to push for? I can guarantee you now, people that have tapped their armors, if they hadn't got their sunk cost fallacy in their armors, they would be considering doing the same, because there's no time gate. The only thing I'm going to be time gated on, realistically, is going for deck taps. Deck taps on armors are going to be the only time gate. So I need about 25 to 30 trillion silver. Hunting and grinding is good money if you just focus on grinding. Well, grinding usually is the best money in the game, but it's also the most active. You should consider hunting as like downtime. Like if you don't feel like grinding, do hunting, you know? I would always recommend you do both. Whether it be hunting and like grinding and gathering, or grinding and hunting. I think you should always do life skills in conjunction with grinding. Because life skills are there as a means to still progress, but not sweat about it. Like a grinder who doesn't life skill, they'll grind hard and they'll be like, okay, I'm done for the day, I don't want to grind anymore. And they log off, or they fish or whatever. Somebody who does both will get to that point and be like, okay, I'm going to do some alchemy instead now. And they'll make a lot more money than the guy fishing. And you don't need to be super active to do things like alchemy. You can be pretty semi-AFK. Especially if you have a lot of weight and everything. Money, if you got it, you can never get time back, but you can always get money back. That's the dude, that's Sweeney, that's the exact logic. I was about actually leading up to that before I answered that question. The difference between getting time gated and spending an absurd amount of silver is I can always make more silver. I'm not being told you cannot progress anymore. I'm being told you can progress as much as you want, you need to go get the silver. And that's much better than the alternative. Most people should just set the armors. Don't be me. I'm a bad example. I'm somebody who just wants to hardcore tunnel vision, you know. You trail 6 months, how would you suggest going about that? Find a grind spot you love grinding and grind it. Don't sweat about if your class is meta. Don't sweat about if the spot is like not top 5 or whatever the fuck. Find something you enjoy and just do it a lot. Consistency is the key to making good money in this game. Everyone obsesses over the per hour. It doesn't mean shit if you don't grind that much. Your per hour is only a measure of your efficiency. It doesn't mean anything if you don't put the hours in. You're better off having a lower per hour and doing more hours, because that equates to more silver in one day. But just find something you like doing on a class you like playing and just do it up, dude. Don't succumb to being like a meta slave. Anybody will tell you this. Any veteran will give you the same advice, because that is the best way. Because believe it or not, you actually end up being more efficient doing that. So, bring out the loot. 1 second. Despawn otherwise. There we go. There is tech to do in the commanders, so you don't just blow them up. I'm min-maxing your loot. And that's why, look, you get more commanders. Get him low, let him summon his waves, and then kill him. Font is lit. Yeah, exclamation point font if you want it. The same one I use for my stream. SC grinding class and open play Zerk having more fun. Yeah, that's just how you do it, dude. That's how you're supposed to play the game. You're supposed to just enjoy it. It is a video game, it's not a job. Just follow Astro Slays and Herman. Appreciate it. The wall is my advantage. I don't play enough to bother me. Yeah, exactly. Like if you're somebody who doesn't have a lot of hours, you should just do the regular route. You know, stab your armors every week and everything. I'm just somebody who wants to push beyond and has time to do so. So yeah, the average player should just tap every week. That's how I live my life, yeah. But yeah, that is the advice that everybody would give you. You just play video for a long time, they would just tell you to enjoy the game, stop stressing about tier lists and crap like that. Doesn't mean anything. The only tier list that really matters is I think the one Netherax made, and it's like how good a class is versus how much effort it takes to get those results. It's like how comfy a class is versus the output they have. Like that's a tier list worth listening to. Like how can I make the most money with the least amount of effort? And it's like Awakened Guardian's great for that, you know? Or Awake Witch. Anything that's low APM and actually performs pretty well. That's why I play Guardian. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Point in case. And the wall is probably solid 90% of the game. The majority is just louder. The minority. Oh yeah, of course. Most people aren't going to fill the time gates. You're 100% correct. Most people aren't progressing fast enough to hit that wall. But rather than be somebody who complains about the time gate, I'm just avoiding it. Like, would I put myself in a situation where I'm time gated and then complain that I can't push, or would I just take the other option that avoids the time gate? I'll just take the other option, right? It's going to cost a lot more silver, but that's the whole point, isn't it? It's to keep progressing, keep pushing, have something to work towards. It's supposed to cost more silver because you're brute forcing something. I'm fine with it. I'm just happy I've got that as an option. Guardian Bessus class, yeah. Assassin Timber like a champ, and that's what you want to do, and you're having fun. Do it up. Oh, it takes a new lower sync to take drop immersion ring piece. Lower Sakraya has the worst drop rate for the immersion ring. If you're doing lower Sakraya for the immersion ring piece, I'm telling you now, just do upper. It is disgustingly rare. You think Elton's rare? Lower Sakraya is even rarer than that. Now, I don't know after the rework. I'm assuming the rates are the same. So I haven't heard many people get it. I've only heard of like 2 maybe. I would just do upper Sakraya if you want the merchant ring. It's not a terrible spot anymore. And you'll get it a lot faster. Now, if you're just grinding lower Sakraya, because, you know, it's good money and everything, and you'll get the ring whenever, then you can just keep doing lower. Don't expect to get it anytime soon. Seraph too? Yeah, Seraph and Percutum, for sure. Percutum Seraph is basically a Weight Guardian, right? Low APM, slow, big AoEs, good self-sustain. It's literally a Weight Guardian. Yes, we should be getting another pen demo today, chat. No, I need one more. I might be able to buy the belt today. What is main guardian from the start? She's got a great personality, right? Usually my light queen is medium slow. Oh, if you're playing non-Percutum, yeah. A lot faster in the light form, right? I will now do the top piece whenever, also will save the pain, so we'll drop it in lower. Yeah, so just do that, dude. That's a solid plan. I'll tell you though, you're more likely to get it from the paint than you would be from the actual grind spot. The grind spot drop chances are really fucking low, but the paint will be the same as like upper, you know? So you'll probably get it through paint. Yeah, just keep doing, keep grinding, dude. Get the paint and do it that way. Solid plan. It's funny I've only played Awake Musa for like 90 days now and I've already got all this shit down now. Like all his cancels and everything. You got counter assassination, searing slam, which is this. You got your 10% dash slash, which is this. It's more of a PvP thing. You have your cancel one step back, which is this. Like it's definitely got some learning curves to it, but once you know it, it's not that bad. Obviously, you're a bomb combo, which is going to be 2 hotkeys and an input, so that. Shame the pre-awakening kit isn't that good though. I've noticed a lot of the skills are kind of whatever. There's some skills that are worth noting, like Carver and that one kick, the WE one, the WF. Most of his pre-awakening kit is kind of pointless. And they got rid of the DP buff on Rising Storm, so you don't even do that anymore. Or DP buff, rather. You kind of wish that his AP buff wasn't on Shift Q, though. But this skill seems really pointless. Outside of the AP buff. I'd much rather that was on like Searing Slam or something. And they changed Moose's Resolve to be like a lingering essay or something. We already have quite a few essays, so like maybe a frontal guard. Maybe a frontal guard. I've heard a lot of mooses complain about like stamina management from crosscut and flame rush having no generative stamina in it anymore. But honestly, if you're hard disengaging, you can just rotate your damage super armor for stam. Like you can linker your pack flow like this. Get stamina back. One step back has also got a big linker to it. Like as long as you're not doing that shit in the fight, because obviously that's just dumb. I don't know. I think so long as they're nerfing everybody's stamina across the board, because EA's trying to slow down the game a bit in terms of PvP, I think it's fine. Also, chat, my whole journey on this account is all on my YouTube. People kept asking for the mods and everything. So if you want to see from beginning till now, it's all on there. I do also play off stream, but most of what I've done is on stream. Because I want to sell, but I cannot because the random horse is unsellable on the market. Why would one of the horses not be sellable? Did you get it from something? Like a handout or something? Oh. Oh. Feels bad, man. I guess all you can do is convert it, right? If you got a Corsa and you can't sell it, then maybe make it a dream horse. Level that up and sell that instead. I don't know. Effort? Yeah. I mean, you can just do it with freebies, right? They hand out the tier 9 mats all the time. Just do it whenever they hand out a bunch, just tap it. You'll eventually hit it and sell it. I'll sell them now. Wow. Effort and impatience go hand in hand. If you're impatient, you need to put the effort in. You want to be lazy and wait for handouts, or will you do that shit now? This thing, haven't they done with Kadri? There's any mobs I've killed on this account? Started on the 18th of December, so it's been just over 100 days, I think. guild. 2.4 million. Yeah, we'll grind this until my energy caps, and then we'll go burn that over here. Sold 3,600 concentrators yesterday. Now I could sell primordial blackstones. They are slightly better. I need all the Caphras I have because I need my 20k. Once I have my 20k, then I'll start selling primordials instead. Pretty much. I'm on 14,500. I need another 5.5k. Technically, I only need 2.5k, so I can get 3k from graduating. I'd like to have it done when I graduate. I'll probably turn that extra 3k into primordials. I always thought that was so stupid. Like, why do we get the Caphras quests and the Atanus element quests after graduating? It's like, oh, you spent all that time doing potion spots, well, you can go back there and do them again. It doesn't make any sense. Like, why don't we get that during season? Most people in season get their potion done in season as a new player, so making them go back there, it just doesn't make any sense. If anything, they should give it to you during season to be like, oh, these are the potion spots. You should go grind them. I don't know. Look at my progress. I'll wait for the handout. Thank you very much. Yep, you and everyone else at Velia Beach. Wait for events to get a chance to free cash out. Yeah. Yeah. I can never, dude. I'm way too determined and committed. I can never stagnate and just be like, oh, I don't want to play now. No, no, no. I'm pushing gear, and I'm pushing gear. If I have full deck, armors as well, I'm pushing combat levels. Like, it never stops. I can never be complacent. As they say, complacency is a mortal sin. Early beach, I can't even bother to fish. That's crazy work. That's what I'm telling you now. If you're not playing the game, go fish. You got hard trolling, not fishing. Especially with the current event. You get extra money for free with this event. Or your rod and belly until your inventory's full. Go to Seoul, do a bargain mini game, sell it all, go back to Velia. Do that and you'll make billions. Way better than making nothing. And there's no excuse about not having good fishing gear because they give it to you during the academy. You just get like decent-ish fishing gear now. Fish always seemed overhyped to me. It's a gambling thing. If you do Velia, then yeah, it's pretty lowbrow. But you're gonna make the same kind of money every night. That's why people do Velia, because it's consistent. But if you're like me, I do Valencia. And I do Valencia because of the prize fish. You can also do Tigris for the Migaloo. I think the abundancy is like average there. But I do Valencia because it has the slightly better Megaloo, which is the rainbow fish, and I get one every like 2 nights. Every other night I make like 4 bill. It's pretty good. Now, obviously that's not guaranteed. It is a gamble. I'm just going by averages. I've had a few nights where I don't get one. I've had a night where I get like 2 in one night, you know. It is RNG at the end of the day. But it's about the average. It's about 1 every 2 nights. And it's always abundant because nobody does it, so. With this current event, I'm actually getting quite a lot of the event fish as well. Just because of the abundancy. It's also good, although not dependent, either 0 or 3-5 red fish a day. Yeah, like, in order to make good... The thing is, everyone has that friend, right, who goes to casinos or whatever, and they only tell you the nights they win, you know? They're like, oh, it's crazy, I went to casino and I won like $500. But they never tell you about all the nights they lost money. So that's what it's like with fishing. Everyone always preaches, like, I made 8 bill today. But they don't tell you, like, the other 6 nights in a row where they made, like, only 400 mil. They only tell you their best. The reality of the situation is, if you want consistent income, hell yeah, even exhausted. If you want gamble income, like maybe I make a shitload, maybe I don't make that much, then a lot of the price fish spots, so Valencia, Tigris, Gardania. You're going for the lottery drop at that point, and I only recommend doing that if you have over 2k mastery, because you need to have a decent price catch fish chance. 2k mastery onwards, ideally 3, but yeah. Probably get a redfish buff. Apparently it was in the patch notes like 2 or 3 patches ago, no? When they added the rainbow fish to Valencia, I'm pretty sure they did ground at the same time. I've got plenty of rainbow fish, so they're definitely there. I think Piranha, you catch pink dolphin. I think that's their one. I just like Valencia, dude. It's a very nice, like, routine when I wake up. I go on BDO, I check for a prize fish. If I get one, I go to Seoul. I check which trader will give me the most for it, and then I do a bargain minigame, sell it there. I also take my guru boxes from Valencia, and I sell them in Nampo. Been doing that for a few days now. Masterful trading because of it. And then I go to Olvi Academy and I burn my energy. And then I go grind. So it's a nice little like schedule for making good money. So if you didn't know, chat, the Imperial boxes give you a lot of XP. Because although you don't get distance bonus increase on the silver, you get the distance bonus with the XP. So I package all my guru boxes in Valencia and I hand them all in at Nampo. And I get, right now I'm getting just under a mastery level a day. And like 80% or something. Now I'm only low mastery, so obviously when I'm like master 20 plus, it'll be a lot less, right? It'll be like 40% a day or something. You get the idea. It's pretty decent. It's pretty decent free trade XP. Also, a lot of people don't know this. If you have high amity with the traders, because I'm guessing a lot of people sell their fish in Land of Moonlight, right? If you have high amity with the trader, you actually get more bargain attempts. So if you have really good amity with the trader in Seoul, when you do the bargain minigame, rather than getting 3 rolls and that's it, you'll get like 6. It's a lot easier to succeed your bargaining. A lot of people don't know about that. That's always been a thing, though. It's gonna be main account? Yeah. I have no intentions of doing a new account after this. I'm going absolute hard cap on this. Accent fishing now to ease your mind. Better. You gonna trade after you told me to do those in Valencia? Yeah. It's a nice little bit attack. The best guy to answer this, if I use the stone turning my Tavalla helmet to Hex, I need my boots instead of helmet, what do I do? It doesn't matter, the quest hand, and you can choose what you want. You can enhance the deck Tavalla helmet, and you can choose gloves, boots, chest, it doesn't matter. Whatever you want. Doesn't matter which one you enhance, is the point. Use my stone camp to try, no, you're good. Stack do you recommend? Whatever the, yeah, word's hard. Whatever the adventurer's advice stack is, honestly, and just cron it. You can raw tap to Oct, it's up to you. If you have a lot of stones, you don't mind, we'll save some crons. But you should definitely cron Oct onwards. Okay, I think it's 3 additional bargains. Yeah, that too. Like, saves you a bit of a hassle when you're doing your fish. Allegedly, because I only see that if you pity a blitz racing. I mean, if I do, it is what it is. I'd rather pity a blitz racing than be time gated. Like, unironically. I would rather have something to work towards always than be time gated. Plus, wouldn't it be fun to watch me tap a blittering a bunch of times, chat? Don't you want to see all that gamba? I sure as shit would if I was a viewer. Hella fun. Let's watch this idiot blow up another 12 mil. And then the one time it goes, you're like, oh shit! Carried. There's a follow scramble, appreciate it. So far, it's not like you're doing this 3 regions at the same time. Yeah. But look at like Choice and everybody, they're like playing on EU and such now, and they're doing that because they don't have anything to work towards. But they're all having this same issue. And the way I'm going about it, I won't ever have that problem. So, like, even if I have full deck, just say I give all my blitz racings, I deck all my armors, I'm full deck everything. But I'm only level 68, I'm not 69. And then I hit 69, but I'm only 69, I'm not 70. Like, I've always got something I'm pushing towards, it's fine. I don't really do burnout. Choice won't have anything to work towards as you can either on. Exactly, yeah. Just a matter of time, dude. And this is a trend I've noticed a lot, which is why I decided to go the way I'm going. Because it's the solution to that trend. How do I not fall into that same trap? Because I don't want to be time gated, that sounds miserable. I'll be graduating, I'll be grinding Star's End. Dark Seekers when I come out. Get all the power stacks I need. I know we just had the Nova Ender event. It's bad timing, honestly, because I'm not in a position to buy 300 stacks or crons or anything. I need to get my Pendabus and graduate. So that came at a bit of a bad time, but it is what it is. I'm sure it's good for everybody else. Go Dark Seekers, get my 300 stacks, bunch of them. And then I should be good enough to do Orbiter at that point. And then I'll do Orbiter until I can do Star's End. And the Star's End I think is going to be the best for Musa. Plus I like Star's End. Again, this whole rule, like I practice what I preach. I would have a lot more fun doing Star's End. Versus doing like Zephyros or the Crier. Like, I have some nice nostalgia with Star's End. And because it's a back-to-back spot, it doesn't really have, like, a limit, because Sakurai does. Sakurai, you will just overclear if you go too fast. It happens. Starzen doesn't really have that because it has a ton of the crystals. You just extend the rotation. You like 6 crystal rotation. And we'll make Musa being able to go back to back instantaneously. I mean, yeah. Just add a down attack modifier and everything, and then go ham. In the university resume, so much clear works haven't really left. It's a grind instead of doing 20 minutes to your runs for weekly pities. 4 more weeks of that, and I get my mana pot. Easy. I've sold 8 mana pots now, I think. My original season push, I sold 43 HP pots. And that's because, like, the way I was doing it, I could get raw drops. I got a lot more. Whereas this, I'm only doing a Tannis. I've made 8 infinite mana pots, but only through a Tannis. I've looted a lot of a Tannis. Like, I made one like 2 days ago. I sold it yesterday. I made it like 2 days ago. And I'm on 103 Tannis already. So, like, I get a lot of Tannis doing Kadri. Kadri is really good. Kadri is easily the best grind spot in season. Period. And I think I'm the person who has the biggest valid opinion on this, as somebody who's done thousands of hours of season. Kadri is just the best. Blood Wolves is a close second, though. Blood Wolves is really good if you plan on making HP pots. Only thousands, what up, Fuji? I've watched at least 100 hours. Yeah. Another Tannis piece to buy the pities and gathering piece. Yeah. The only pieces I would recommend you get yourself is the Blood Wolf piece for the HP pot and Shuriken. The rest aren't worth getting. The reason why I say Shuriken is because of Shuriken Nighttime. Shuriken Night has a pretty good drop rate for pities and the raw drop. Again, I made 43 HP potions, and I'd say like 16 of those were the Blood Wolf piece, and about 9 of those were Shuriken piece included. So it does drop pretty frequently. I always Tannis the Rhodoros. The Rhodoros is shit. You don't want to grind Rhodoros, it's a terrible spot. And the way I would do it is I would grind Blood Wolves during the day, and then when nighttime hit, I would just ride west and then do Shuriken Night for the whole night, and then go back to Blood Wolves in the day. That's how I made all my HP pots, and then I'll go Kadri to Tannis the rest. On the campus, yeah. You probably got the Shuriken piece way back when I was super careless and tried to pick a pack there on my way through. First pack dropped them on. Easy. That do happen sometimes. I remember I had somebody called Overkin who was doing the quests in Histria. No loose scroll on, nothing. No temp buff. Was doing the quest chain in Histria to get the knowledge and got the Elton piece. That is crazy. I have another friend called Zabby. People like I'm smashing all that will know who Zabby is. And he got his Elton piece during the event. You know, the event where you can get it in different spots. He went to upper Gyphon in a 5-man stack, and he got it within the first 3 minutes. It just be like that sometimes, you know? Zabby missed that crew? Yeah. Zabby's still around, dude. He's very active in Marlin's Discord. There's still D&D every night and everything. Not every night, but every one day a week. I think Zabby's playing WoW right now, doing Mythic Plus pushing. Probably with like Oreo and such. In fact, dropped full piece from runner spell. Let's just pass him by and kill the pack. Yeah. It definitely can happen. You know, kind of very upset with my friends when I got some Shikati box and rolled a 2-9 unicorn from it. See now, they're obviously just fucking with you, like banter or whatever. Like not actually upset. If that were me, I would be happy for you. Why would you want your friends to suffer? That doesn't make sense. And again, they're probably just fucking with you, right? But the ones who genuinely get upset, that's weird, you know? Yeah, but we're lucky in one tap to whaling chest armor. There you go. Very long time to nothing serious. Fair. Yeah, if a friend came in and was like, bro, I just one tap Dex Sovereign, I'd be like, shit, dude, congrats. You want everybody to just succeed, right? Struggling sucks. Watch me start this plan. I'm graduating and everything. And then PA announces we can get armor stones through grinding. And I have to scrap my whole plan. Like, alright, well, guess I'm not doing blue rings now, you know? Just gonna grind the stones instead. If they leave me at that time gate, then I'm just gonna do that instead, obviously. Don't see them doing it though. They were gonna do that, they would have done it already. One tap back to back pen black stars when those were new. GG's. Can you graduate? They would Giga buff season, that'd be funny. After you've done your armors. Do you know what? I wouldn't even be upset. Because I'd be like, well, I left a legacy behind, that's fine. I still got the legacy, they can't take that from me. Like, well, I was the guy who tapped obliterating armor with 3 to play. Plus, I'd appreciate it. Yeah, we just do this chat until we cap energy pretty much. And then we get burned. If I do that, I should be able to get another Pendevo today. Are energy restore light stones on? Currently no. Currently I'm grinding with drop rate. Because we don't have a drop rate event. Oh, when we do have a drop rate event, yeah, I use the energy recovery set. I have it here. I'll equip this and I get 2 energy per 3 minutes. But because we don't have a good drop rate event right now, drop rate set has put me at 275. I'm using this choice and focus. It gives me 30% drop rate passively. Anyone know weight per stack? They do, yeah. Very common thing life skillers do is to stack polar bears for more weight. Wave memes, aka cook alchemy. I mean, that's the best use for weight. Allows you to do longer duration of a cook in alchemy, right? What's common use for weight? Golden Core belt up in 2026? That's crazy. I mean, it's a lot of fucking weight. A pen, right? Or Duro Supreme Cook Army situation without stopping due to my weight? Yeah. And if you have the outfit and everything on Barnacle, you can actually just use the Academy tools that have infinite duration and do them on 1 second. But you need to have like the costume and everything. In order to get 1 second, you need a shining as well. But you can get it down to like, I think it's 1.8 or 2 seconds without. Just splendid. Good point, just use those, yeah. Gotta buy more shelf weight. That's fair. I mean, look at me, dude. I'm free to play. I've got almost 1500 weight. I do just fine. You just gotta check on it more regularly. I can do batches of like elixirs will be batches of 1,000, and bloods will be batches of like 3,000 or so. So I can't do overnight, but do pretty much everything else. I'll play a shy main, 31-year-old bloke. I'm sure you understand. Of course, I'm 38. Your weakness disgusts me. I think shy as a class is fine. It's just people make it weird, is the thing. Like, even PA does sometimes. Like, look at that most recent outfit. Nah. Look, I'm streaming someone super annoying to get my drops is pain. Yeah, I know the feeling. I'm also lurking in my own stream right now to get drops. You guys are really fucking annoying. Well, he doesn't talk about season all the time and how much money he's made. Like, who asked, bro? Listen to my stream. The chicker was such a fucking piss out. True, dude. Guide you to the life skill bonuses and boomerang. Yeah, I mean, she's a good life skill ult. She has the extra weight and everything too, right? Like I said, Shy's fine. People just make Shy weird. There was no percent down, please. What's the drop for? Is it for League of Legends or what? Honor? Oh, okay. What does the guy play? What class is he? I need one right answer. Actually, no, there's two right answers. Warlord, but he is so fucking loud. Oh, I hate Warlord mains, dude. That shit was OP for so long. That was a big crutch. Don't look still here often. Are they? I liked either Warden or Juggernaut. Juggernaut was my favourite though. The Lawbringer, whatever. I called him Juggernaut. That guy. He is a fucking Juggernaut. It's a better name than Lawbringer. You tab? Or... Yeah, Lawbringer. If you land that unblockable overhead swing, that shit is so fucking hard. A lot of outplay potential with him. Top line side brow, it's like a lurk in a Chud stream. Are they? What's on the 5th horse? Nice. In-game account without leaving season 0 pay to win. People still saying you can't progress without at least buying it in their FanDuel. Yeah, I know, dude. It's crazy to me. What's it gonna take? I was even in the #1 guild in North America as well. I was on front page on occasion. Like front page every 3rd war or something. Reasons I don't vote Blu-ray browser, yeah. Definitely #1 guild any for sure, but you won't let that go. I did enjoy my time in Ethereum, dude. Ethereum were always #3 though. That's just how it is. The Digi was better than us, and Cho were the best. Back when Ethereum was around. We were doing well against Digi though. I think given enough time, could have held our own quite well. We were always #3. But it was a... Dude, Ethereum was a sick community though. Do miss it. It is what it is. NA made you progress faster though, and they dumber than EU price won't be the same price, even lower than EU. It's a yes and a no angle. So with NA versus EU, because I get this topic brings up a lot as well. While I would like make less money grinding on EU, I would have got my Pendubbers and everything cheaper, and my armors and black stars and everything. But you are right, NA is easier to progress on overall, solely because it has inflation. And inflation means more crons. Like you get more silver per hour on NA than you do EU, so you do generate more crons per hour. There's a lot of like EU versus NA and a lot of back and forth, but the truth of the matter is, if you make more silver, you make more crons, and NA you make more silver. So. And I think I'm a good mediator because I'm from EU, but I play on NA, so I don't have like a stake in either side, you know? I'm very neutral. I'm just saying things as they are. They both have their pros and cons. Pros to NA, you get paid a very large amount of silver if you're active and you do stuff. You also have to pay more silver to buy things. And EU's the opposite. You get paid less per hour, but buying things is cheaper. But at the end of the day, once you're not buying things anymore, and you're just tapping, NA has the advantage. Because NA, you just get more crons. How long we played was pretty good. Yeah. It is gonna make me burst fucking vein. Yeah, I enjoyed my time with Ethereum. It was funny because Ethereum put their ping out that they're playing BDO. And I've played since Open Bay. I've been playing for ages. And I was like, oh shit. I know Ethereum from New World because we were allied with them. I was in Aftershock in New World. I was like, yeah, I'll play with Ethereum. Why not? I know those guys. They were pretty solid in New World. And dude, not even a month later, I was one of the officers. Because I just sat there and spent time teaching people like how protections work and how CCs work, what the CC caps are. Just educated a lot of the Ethereum members on the best way to go about progressing their season and graduating and getting their gear up, where to go next. And then within a month, me, Kimmy, and Alec, and Goose as officers. Alec obviously being GM, and Goose was advisor because he was doing the politics. Kimmy was flex lead, and I was I'd like to say quartermaster. Like, I made sure everyone had their allowances, I made sure everyone bought their stuff when we won a war, I built the bases, I just did all that kind of stuff. Do I have a pet guide? No, not really. Pets come and go with events. Most of the pets you can get as a new account, you do get one per main story, up until Valencia, so you get 5 tier 1 pets that way. You get 1 tier 1 pet if you connect your mobile app to your account. That gives you a dog. Generally, they have a login reward that gives you a pet. Right now, I think it's a tier 3 Hate if you're in a guild. And then you just want to pre-order whatever pet's being sold at the time. So the most recent event we had was... I'll show you, hold on. We had this one. And this had this box here. Pop in this one. Yeah, this one. It's got young Baphomet in it. So like, that was the pet to pre-order. People were opening that and then it didn't need the pet, they were selling it. So it's very event based. I would just look out for the events that are going on. And then if it has a pet as a handout, like, just pre-order that pet. You can also get 2 pets from season as well. So you get your season coins, these. And you can get a choose your pet box, you can get 2 of them. I'd always mix tier 1s together if you're new to getting pets. So mix your tier 1 pets together for tier 2 or tier 3, whatever you get. And then keep doing that until you have full tier 3s, and then all the tier 2 and tier 3s you have left over, you mix enough of them together to make tier 4s. You want to do it on like a 90% plus chance, ideally 100, because you can fail. I failed at 90%, so it can happen, and it sucks. And that's about it. I got 1 mini pets through pre-orders. Currently I have a tier 5 pet, 2 tier 4s and 2 tier 3s. I know I have the Crimson Desert pre-order pet here, chat. I sacrificed a bunch of tier 3 and tier 2s to supplement having that. So it's very much a cosmetic pet. Like, I already deleted like a death penalty pet and everything for it. Because right at the end, time zones are storage friendly now. Used. Oh, are they? Oh. I'm still probably just going to keep them on me, just because I'm going to graduate in the next few days, probably in like 10 days or so. So I had Jabba, you remember what last stream I had oh, how much was it? You forget the number. It was 79 bill last stream when I ended. I'm on 143 now, so I nearly have enough to buy a Bendigo. And then I need 1 more and I'm done. So it won't be long. Worth it? You don't even look at your bets? Yeah. Is he sick? I do want to look at it. He's there. Waiting time to get pushing to mega grind again. Yeah, that's the idea. It's literally what I did, yeah. I liquidated. I'm still liquidating as I speak. Liquidating to get pushing to mega grind. Yeah. You know it. And I'm just shy of 5,000 loot scrolls right now. I've got 783,000 and 920 loot scrolls. So I need like 820-ish thousand and I'll be at 5k. What will I grind? Straight away I'm gonna go Dark Seekers. I need to get a bunch of fail stacks. I know we just had the Night Vendor event, but it was bad timing, so. I need a lot, I need my Kabuas and I need fail stacks. And I'll probably do that until I'm geared for beta. $5.5k left, it only went down 500 over the last year. Damn. As much as I usually do, took 3 months off, spent a lot of time on energy, etc. Yeah, that's fair. I've actually done pretty well with my energy as well. I'm on 650 right now. I know you've pretty much capped it now, right? You finished your Mighty Stone one. Just follow Canny Baru, appreciate it. Anyway. Yeah, I can get mine to like 700 without sweating too much. And then doing the last 70 is going to be pretty painful. The cap since November, mine was done 2 years ago. Oh, shit, yeah. That is true. I remember you telling me when you completed it. It was actually a while ago. You skipped one. Which one did you skip again? It wasn't Bassi, because you did Bassi. I remember you telling me that. You must have skipped one though, right? Under great money chest. You didn't skip any? Damn, okay. Good shit, good shit. Because some people skip like one entry, right? They still get the energy for it. Oh, it requires all? Fair. I always thought the total only needed the energy. I didn't realize it needed every single one. What up, Haunted? How you doing? That makes sense then, because you wear the total all the time. Which child? Great Marnie's assistant. You can skip one with requires all up and we'll get it mixed. Okay, with you. I want the Vancture of Darkness though, dude, but that shit's gated by the Imperial Handons. Like all the other ones you can technically grind, but that's the only one where you're at the mercy of daily gate. appreciate all the follows today, by the way, chat. Does mean a lot. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. All good, Jabba? Second chat. Good. Good, we good. Yeah, it's crazy to think I got my season pushed down in like 100 days. I know it took only 180 last time. It's like 171 or something. Just to show how much easier it is to progress and everything now. I mean, it definitely helps that I know what I'm doing this time around. I've been maxing it. I'm also playing a fast class for it. Like Black Stars being as cheap as they are obviously helped a lot. So I had to pay 75 billion per Black Star back then. And obviously you did the Deck to Valor as well. Well, actually back then I didn't exist. No, I didn't need, no, that didn't exist. That came after. And Black Star and the Tri Armor through season and all that didn't exist when I did my first season push. 64 season? Yeah. I would actually be like 65 if the XP wasn't capped. I was 64 a while ago. Doesn't really matter though. Levels are irrelevant in season. I can get 66 in a few days when I'm out. You can get 66 in like 30 to 50 hours. It's kind of whatever. Snarly Scrolls, yep. I'm getting 2 more Pendebos. I'm graduating with 800 gear score. I have about just under 5,000 gear scrolls right now. Am I new or not? No, I've played since the open beta. I'm ancient. This account's new though. This account is 100 days old. I made 1.7 trillion. Flapjack while AFK, easy. Damn. Free-to-play account or returning player? This is my second free-to-play account. If you do exclamation point old account, I have a 850 gear school free-to-play account. And he only has like Pride Duo, the Dana armor. A lot of his gear school comes from AP. Follow Zero Shin, appreciate it. You didn't play on that one anymore? Nah, it's a museum piece at this point. I just log on to it whenever we get freebies and tap stuff. Why is this season on this account? Because I am future-proofing. Being free to play, you don't get loot scrolls very often. I'm sacrificing a little bit of silver per hour for getting 10 to 15 loot scrolls an hour. And I know how to make really good money in season, so I'm not losing much being in season. And that means I secure 2,500 hours of level 2 when I graduate. How much do I make per hour here? Right now, kind of low because there's no good events. It's only like 1.5 to 2 bill. But with events, that can easily add like another 1.5 or so. It's a very event-driven spot. Like when we had the Seraph Seal event, I grinded 20,000 Seraph Seals. So that was 20,000 magical shards. It's a very event-driven spot. And when we had the horse event with the present spawns, I was getting like 12 of those per hour. I was adding like 1.7. The current event's pretty bad, so. The main money maker is gathering. I'm Guru 40 gathering. I make 3 bill an hour gathering. Character fishing, then gather on them for loot scrolls. Yep, that's the play. Tell everybody, have a season ult for gathering. I'll be doing exactly that too once I graduate this guy and start grinding endgame. I'll use all my season tickets, I'll graduate a bunch of ults, and then my last one I'll leave in there and I'll just burn energy on him whenever he has energy. Get loot scrolls. Is the play. Second chat. Can you open a window? Current season unlimited? Yeah, all seasons are now. They only ever graduate people when they make drastic changes to season. There's no like 3-month period or anything like that anymore. They force graduate everybody if they do like a drastic change, so they did on December 18th. They changed how time field works and everything. They turned it to fragments. They changed Tavala to be enhanced with blackstones instead of Tavala. Yeah, it's instead of time field blackstones. They put it on the blacksmith and everything, like, but they graduated everybody for that. And that's the day I started this account. I waited for that to go through and then I started this account. Head out, have a good stream evening. Appreciate it, Jabba. You too. And I'll catch you next time. Yeah, you can pretty much sit in season, definitely, nowadays. Gonna graduate full Pendebos? Yep. Not the first time. Look, exclamation point season. What I did last time. Exclamation point season is a command to see my previous season push and what I had. I had 2 billion time full blackstones. And I had full Pendebos and everything. And that should be just under 6 months. Now I'm doing it in like 100 days. What are you gonna grind once you graduate? Dark Seekers. Until I get enough fail stacks and everything. And have some pieces, and then I'll go Orbiter. And then do the same there, and then go Star's End. I see you still tonking along, yeah? Not long now though, dude. I nearly got my 5th Debo, so. I have a 20 bill and I have a 5th Debo, and then we just need 160 bill and I'm done. I keep on the pace I'm at, it should be about 10 days or so. Just 160 bill? Yeah, it's nothing. I made 1.7. Money's easy when you know how to make it. I had 79 bill yesterday. I'm on 143. I'm still selling stuff. yeah. Insanity? You wait until I'm tapping Obliterating. You got that to come up. I'm doing 3 pieces of Obliterating to avoid time gates. Gonna buy a Obliterating? I'm gonna buy the chest. Can't really buy the helmet or the boots. You definitely can't buy the boots. The helmet, maybe. 3 ever sold, so it's a big maybe. The chest is more reliable, though. The chest 8 have sold, so. I would like to buy them all, but it's just not ideal. You just can't, so. I'll be buying the chest, tapping the helmet, and definitely tapping the boots. The gloves, I'll be turning into Adana gloves, and I'll be tapping them up normally with the armor stones. Because that'll give me the requirements for Cartian. If I'm buying, bartering, and getting Carrick. Yeah, I mean, you do what you want to do, dude. You know, it's a sandbox. Would never yuck somebody's yum. On a barter and you enjoy doing it, do it up. And where is it? Down the screen, because why not? I probably opened like 50 of these, by the way, chat. At this point. I get so many great Amanis at Gadri. It's a shame they don't give anything really good. If they had Devos in them, that'd be sick, but nah. Best I got was a duo tongue redneck. It's like half a bill. Most of the time though, you get like 20 to 50 mil, so it's whatever. I was kind of hoping when they did the Sakurai rework and they mentioned Marnie Stone, it gives Devos. I was like, oh, they're gonna retroactive the other ones too, you know? Are they gonna add Devos to those? That'd be sick, but no, they didn't. So, is what it is. That would have been nice. Seeing my last energy from gathering Great Marnies, not sure if I'll ever go for it. It is a lot of effort for 1 energy. I will personally get max energy because I'm a completionist. I generally do everything. Like, I've not even touched bartering or anything like that yet, but I still have 40,000 pro coins. So I do plan on getting 2 million and buying an Evan Ruth. It's a matter of like when I do it, you know. Very much a completionist. I got a lot of shit to work on. Like, I've got thousands of hours of content to do. My restart account. One, I was re-rolling from a suck stage to Wake Musa. I know that's not a good reason. The main reason was so I could speedrun my tech to show people like what's possible nowadays. Because when I did my season push the first time, it was very much a learning curve. Whereas now I know exactly what I'm doing, which is why I'm speedrunning it. So I thought it'd be more fun to do it this way. So I could have just equilibriumed my sage, picked up where I left off and everything, but I thought, nah, this would be way more fun. That's what I'm doing. I don't plan on ever making a new account ever again. Like, very much overdoing that now. That's very much a one and done. And now I can tell people I got 800 gear score in 100 and something days, you know? As a free to play. Jadowski, appreciate it. Do you have any plans after you reach Hardcap in a month or two? In a month or two. Good one. We're looking at maybe 6 months, Casper. A month or two is crazy. Unless I get giga carried. You gonna shoot past me? I'm gonna shoot past a lot of people. That's the whole point, right? If I wasn't, I'll be disappointed in myself and I need to work harder. I wouldn't be surprised if I even eventually bypass bicep. I mean, it's inevitable, right? I pump hard enough. I am pretty much the only free-to-play player. Like, Uni did a series a while back. And that was when I was doing my other super free-to-play account. That's about it, though. So it'd be nice to be the first person who's hard-capped completely free-to-play. That'd be sick. And that would, that'd make all the people spreading misinformation shut the fuck up, you know? You need to spend X amount to be geared and relevant and blah, 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 blah. My account would just be living proof that that's complete bullshit. And you're just speaking from an uneducated stance. You're just yapping. You don't know what you're talking about. On Tempio, Pandebo still didn't done. Pandebo still didn't done it. Yeah, I wouldn't click, dude. Clicking is no. Pendebo's not even worth clicking. The truth is, the math is not mathing with Pendebo. If you're tapping Devo, you want to stop at tap. It's just not worth going pen. That's also why I'm buying my pens. Like, theoretically, I could save up like 200 bill. I could buy a Splendid Alchemy Stone, and I could tap it to Shining and sell it for 1 point something trillion, and then shoot ahead in gear. At the same time, they could all fail, and now I'm miles behind. You know? That's not a viable solution. To be the person in your account to get carried? It would, yeah. That's going to be when Agris comes your limiting factor to your income. Agris is not a limiting factor to my income. That is a bad habit that people have adopted. That they think they only make good money when they have Agris. Agris is not designed to be your daily limit of grinding. Agris is designed to give people who don't have much time a bigger boost in their silver income. I never look at Agris numbers. They do not matter. That is a bad habit. My income will be just fine. That was off like gear max. Yeah, no. You don't tap Endeavor. I only do it when I'm getting limbos at DSR, and I do that just because why not? It's not intelligent to do that. I should tap them to 10 sell them, but for the sake of the stream, I tap pen. That's the only time I do that. Must be gonna travel when you run out of horse stamina. Checkmate, buddy. Ah, shit. Yeah, I've got everything planned, chat. There's a reason why I'm getting so many loose rolls and everything. It's all part of like a grand plan. I've got it all worked out. What I'm going to do, how I'm going to do it, it's all planned out. And I know my limitations and everything. It's all within reason. One of the benefits of growing up on Ragnarok Online is that my tolerance for grinding is a lot higher than most. When you grind out being a max level Lord Knight in Ragnarok Online, you videos grind as child's play. Needs Google Translate. I often watch your streams, but every time you're farming purple stones, how come? Are you lacking loose rolls? It's to secure more loose rolls for future grinding. So short answer, yes. I'll type yes so we can translate it. Yes. There you go. Okay, translate that. Yeah, full deck? No, I'm going for full deck. No. No, a little bit English? Okay. No, I plan to go full deck, that's the point. I'm getting enough loose rolls to sustain me to go for that. Because I need thousands of hours of grinding. That makes sense? Because you can grind 1 hour for more scrolls. Yeah, but then you have to factor in opportunity cost. So you have two options. Option A, you get loose rolls now while my opportunity cost is low. Or option B, I'm at like orbiter gear and I go back to get more loose rolls. And my opportunity cost is a lot bigger. So I end up losing more money doing option B. It's better to get the loose rolls when my opportunity cost is minimal. It's just logical. So having full pen depots would be about the amount of loose rolls I'll need, yeah? That's why I'm doing it. Well, people show some tells me about Pegasus and the community isn't happy they're able to glide. Me response, okay, so what, I'm going to fly to a grind spot and then I'm going to sit in one place for 10 hours, who cares? So I think everyone having a Peggy doesn't really matter, honestly. I mean, does it annoy the people that tapped for T10? Sure. But like, every MMO has catch-up mechanics. Otherwise the game would die. So would I rather have a dead game or people have Pegasus? I'd rather just have a Pegasus. It may lose right now, pretty much, yeah. While we grind here, best silver time filled in season. Exclamation point Cadry. I know it's unorthodox, I do a lot of self-made tech. I don't trust what other people say, because a lot of people just parrot shit. And they don't know where like their information is coming from. There's few reliable sources in MMOs. So like Bayrog. Bayrog is a very reliable source. Because he does the math and everything. I trust people that show their results and their numbers and their calculations, because they're showing they've done the math. They know what they're talking about. a lot of people say like, oh, this is this, and you ask them like, how do you know that? And they just say a friend told me, and it's like, okay, that doesn't mean anything, you know. I'm not gonna trust me, bro, on statistics. No. Medialytics is very reliable. Garmouth is reliable to a degree. It's global grind isn't. It's global grind. You add 60% of that. You take the global grind numbers in Garmouth and you add about 60% on the trash, and then that's what you should be making. For that reason, it's reliable, because it reflects all the drop rates accordingly. Obviously, Bayrog is a very reliable source for a lot of things. You should just take what Bayrog says with his calculations and everything. That is a trust me, bro. You just trust, because Bayrog knows his shit. You earn credibility being reliable, and then you don't need to prove what you're saying at that point, because you've already proven to be very reliable. For some random guy on Reddit saying, oh, this is this much money, like, no. Without any evidence, I'm good. Also, Reddit's a bit of a cesspool for this game, not gonna lie. Consider me reliable and not a borderline gaslighter. I'll consider you a reliable gaslighter. How about that? I can rely on you to gaslight me. From rage bait. Musa main? Yeah. I was a Suck Sage main, now I'm a Awake Musa main. Awake Musa just does everything Suck Sage does, but better, so. And I still love Suck Sage. I still think he's a great class. He just has limitations.
I pissed myself.
He did piss himself. Rely on me as for to troll, exactly. I'll take that. Yeah, there you go. That's the game, and I've been looking for Awake Musa stuck closer to play. How do you feel about grinding a Musa? Awake Musa is an S tier grinder, no matter what content you do. That's how I feel. And other people tell you the same. It's not hard to play. It has big AoEs, it has good damage, it has extremely good pack-to-pack movement. The only thing it lacks is frontal guards. But so long as you know when the attacks are happening and such, you know how to be intelligent with your frontal guards, your main one being Inferno Slash, which is SE, that. That's its only downside. But that's it. It's a fantastic class. It has really good burst. And good sustain. The only downside it has is if you do, you will run out of skills, let's put it that way. If you're comboing for a long time, you will run out of skills. You can prolong it by knowing what you're doing, weaving in Form 1 Spinner and cancelling Twister as a short cooldown. You can throw in a lot of short cooldowns to extend the inevitable. Ultimately, you will run out of skills, but that is only if you're like fighting something for a long time. So you won't really feel it 90% of the time. Movement for Musa is goated? It is, yeah. So there's two movements for Musa, Awake Musa. You have your, well, three actually. You have your Chase, which is just R&B W. You have your WF, which is like a burst of movement. But the one that a lot of people don't know is if you auto attack at the end of a chase, like that, you actually get a little bit more distance. Saves your stamina, see? A lot better with attack speed though. You wouldn't really have to worry about that in PvE though. Does it munch? Yeah. Awake Moose is one of the top fraggers in uncapped and capped. It's really strong in capped. It's decent in uncapped. It's definitely the strongest in capped content. It nukes people in capped content. Just follow Jaruki, appreciate it. Like I said, Awake Musa is just great at everything. His weakest asset, his weakest point is probably 1v1s and large scale, like uncapped. And even uncapped he does well. He's a good 1v1er and he's good in large scale. Like his worst points are still decent. So Grindspot's AK phases. Your drama got me mad. Oh no. Does it involve an ego? Does it involve leadership simping over an ego? No? Okay. What is it then? How to play Super Armor spammers? Nope, you just trade them. You will out-trade most people in Super Armor. You do a lot of fucking damage. And if it's not going your way, you have the best disengage in the game. You can just get the fuck out instantly. You want to weave in your Inferno Slash and your Cross Crusher as well, if you're SA trading. But you want to do it in a way where you cancel it, so you don't stay exposed in front of guard very long. Yeah, Drew over Sungrad. About that. I like this guild. You haven't heard the juice yet, dude. You can't come in here with full caps lock screaming about drama and not give us the juice. Where's the juice? Also, what guild is it? Why are you grinding in that spot? Exclamation point, Kadri. Been there for 3 years. Right, now let's hear the juice. Lay it on us. Stuff you using it to found Savala? Yeah, that's the only option I have. I only use Savala in season, so. 4.5k trash, level 2 loose squad, 10 guys awaken guardian, average, not bad, not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. You can pull some crazy shit on the Awaken Moose, so you can pull like up to 48k with level 2. And if you have Agris, it's like 84k. Actually disgusting. You gotta be sweating a lot. You're sweaty. Good to use level 1? Yeah, because the trash value's like terrible, so it doesn't really matter. You want to be conservative with your loot scrolls, right? Getting 1 extra trash per one of these mobs is not worth. What happened? Someone got mad, person left. That sounds like they didn't have very thick skin, dude. They failed the test. You shit talk your boys because you want them to be better. They can't take it, then they got filtered. How much do you make there per hour? 1.5 to 2. It stacks, it makes a lot with events. I'm making 3.5 with one of the events. It's just the events are kind of bad right now. Megu Tangrez the queen, I believe. I wouldn't know. Don't play suck Megu. Gildo Lev was the person who held us together. Oh wow. It is what it is. GG, go next. Oh, you found the treasure piece? No, there's no treasure here. GG's, yeah. I mean, dude, I was part of Ethereum. That was a great community. And that fell apart. Oh, look, it is what it is. I put a lot of work into Ethereum and ultimately crumbled, so. You just GG, go next. Luckily, digital absorbed a lot of Ethereum, so. That's the reason why that's where I want to go. I was in there before, but I had to stop. I had to go away for about a month. I didn't stream for a month either, so yeah, I'm gearing up and going back if I can. Got familiar faces in Digi. Red Flag community just had to go one person, people are flawed. Yeah. Decent XP spots in season, Proxy Cave. Proxy Cave is the only good XP spot in season. People may say like, oh, Polly's is not bad, blah 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 blah. But if you go to Proxy Cave, you would understand. Oh, out of season, the best XP is 2-tower Orbiter. Then it's Slowest Decryer, then it's regular Orbiter, then it's Tenebrarum, then it's Star's End, then Zephyros, and then Darkseekers. In that order. And I'm in the guild growth. These guys extensively test this shit, so. They're all about combat level, so. Anyone would know it would be them. They show all the numbers and everything, so. It's all legit. If small stuff out for you, then don't worry about combat levels. Get more gear. Worry about it later. Yeah, go next, yeah. Best thing, dude. Shit happens. GG, go next. Here's a Polish dickhead that hates PA and anything complains about anything PA does and then proceeds to play this as his only game. Then I would say he doesn't hate the game, he's just frustrated with the game because he loves it so much. But he's just very bad at articulating his points and portrays it as just like hate. But in reality, he's just like, God, I love this game so much. Why can't they improve, fix this? Why is this still broken? Oh, I love this game so much. Can they please make it better, you know? But people are really bad at articulating how they feel. And they just come out with like, I hate this, I hate that, I hate this company, blah, 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 blah. The reality is, if they're still playing it, they don't hate it. They're just passionate and they want the game to be better. It's really bad articulating how they actually feel. Like, I'm that way. I love BDO, but it could always be better. There's a lot of things that are still bad about BDO. I wouldn't start saying like PA's dog shit or anything, that's weird. Like what? There's being a grifter and there's being constructive. A grifter is somebody who would just complain for the sake of complaining. And constructive would be like, this system's bad, but this is how you make it better. that you offer a solution rather than just complaining. And a solution that helps everybody. Not like a personal biased opinion to change the game for your own benefit. Is that I'm just gonna play my free to play? Yeah, do it up, dude. Do it up. That'll make a game because it might be deeply flawed, but it's deeply fun and full of dopamine. Well, PA showed that they made a fun game. It had its problems when it came out. It did. Very common complaints, such as controls and everything. They very quickly patched said problems. So that does go to show, like, they can make good games and they can respond to feedback in a positive way. I'd imagine a lot of BDO players are kind of jaded by that response because they're like, Crimson's getting all the changes they're asking for and the game's improving, and then we're asking for things that haven't been fixed since like 5 months or something, you know? I can see people getting jaded and frustrated. You have to understand, Crimson Desert is like, it's, well, a lot of money recently went into it and it's a big focus for them right now, so I don't hold that against them. That's just good marketing. Hi, what up? Videos already a mess before they got it. Yeah. Share the follow, don't you think? Ari. Appreciate it. And it has a new engine, yeah. Which very doubtful that we'll get the new engine for BDO because it wouldn't be plausible from a business perspective. BDO would have to be getting a large influx of new players and making a lot more money and everything. For PA to see that as like a reason to do it, you know. Like, it'd be great if they did it, don't get me wrong, we'd love it, but they need like a business ethical reason to do it. Because at the end of the day, they are a business. You have any season guide for newbie players? No, not really, but I do have all my VODs on my YouTube, and I answer every question while streaming. I don't really do YouTube much. Thought as a mission that can be improved to full games are truly not enjoyable. It's had a strong potential. Oh, of course, yeah. I don't think anyone's hating on Crimson. We're just saying, like, it came out and it obviously had some issues, and then they fixed them pretty quick. You know, credit where credit's due and all that. Good chance BD gets a new engine. They would have to get a huge influx of new players. They would need to get a lot of attention on BDO for them to justify doing it, yeah. Or they would have to hit some, like, limitations, you know, with the current engine to justify moving to the new one. That's the only situations would get the upgrade. It needs to be, like a justified upgrade, you know? More like a cooldown slop, kind of over there, but on a sale, I still would trust to go Crimson as a proper chance. Cooldown slop? What is cooldown slop? Upgrade my PC to new engine. They would make it backwards compatible, dude. Look at Crimson, that game can be played on a potato. It made it so look, it's very backwards compatible. I'm sure people will mod it to make it even more playable, you know. Worse than potato? Oh damn. Feels bad. Is she an upgrade version of Black Engine Tech, like the online engine? The transition might not be that expensive. Well, only PA knows what PA's gonna do, right? I can only speculate. If they see the justification for it and it's not going to cost much, then we'll see it. You know, I don't know the logistics of it all. I can only speculate. So I guess we'll just see. You know. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Sweeney. Oh, you're saying it's cooldown dependent for damage? I can't really say. Because I've only seen like some of it. I don't want to spoil myself and I've not really played it yet. But I can't really say if that's the case or not. I don't really have like an educated opinion, you know, or an educated stance on it. I've been avoiding most of the Crimson Desert stuff because a lot of it's like, oh, here's the best weapon in the game, here's the best armor, this is how you get 10 billion silver in the first 5 minutes. Like, dude, I don't want to see any of that shit. I want to actually, yeah, it doesn't ruin the whole experience. Like, no, I'm good. I ruin the magic of just discovering my own shit and everything. I'm not about to min-max some fucking single player game. What are we talking about? It comes to the stream left and right so I don't get spoiled. Yeah. I'll feel you on that. Like, I'll lurk in some of my friends' streams if they're playing Crimson, just to support them, but I won't actually watch. Like, if Zethian switches from BDO to Crimson, like, I'll keep his stream up, sure, but I won't actually watch because I don't want to get spoiled myself. Same with like Bicep and Yeti and, you know, a lot of the other BDO streamers. When they switch to Crimson, I just don't watch. I'll leave it open, but I won't watch. I don't want to get spoiled. For the most part. There'll be an average player sentiment online forums, Discord, whatever they think so rough. Yeah. I think Crimson, it's been designed, it's a sandbox single player game. It's done very much in the style of like how Dark Souls approaches the difficulty, where you have a boss with the fixed values and everything, and it's up to you if you want to go grind more power and make it easier, or challenge it at your current power. As Crimson does the same kind of thing. Like, you can go fight that boss with the gear you have, or you can go get more consumables, better refined gear, you know. You get to choose the difficulty of the fights. If you like people are struggling with the difficulty of Crimson, just outgrind it, dude. Just go play the sandbox. It's the whole point of a sandbox. You can trivialize it by simply just being more prepared. Definitely even play Skyrim for sure, exactly. Like Skyrim, you can just like legendary your skills and level up a bunch, get a shitload of HP and stab and everything. And you can legendary all your gear and shit by refining it. You can make, you can enchant gear that increases the potency of your potions. So you make an enchanting potion, you enchant a better potion set of gear. Do that until it's pretty high. And then you actually do your actual gear, and then you make a really good smithing potion, and then you have like the armor cap easily with double enchantments and everything with high values, and then you can just go fuck shit up, dude. It's in a cooldowns of combo, your specific hold items run out of stamina spirit instead of wave cooldowns. Yeah, so you can just level up your stamina then, right? You go grind the abyssal artifact things and you just level up your stam. Steel spirit, yeah, there you go. One second, chat. Gotta grab my drops, just like everybody else. If I don't do it now, I'll forget. Alright, we're good. It's funny, but I'm doing this, grinding cavalry, and I get a lot of like, why am I here? Which is understandable. But then I want to graduate, I want to go Dark Seekers, and then it's going to be why you were Dark Seekers. I think it'll only stop when I go like Orbiser onwards. Because then they'll be like, oh, he's an Orbiser, you know. And it starts and I won't hear it all, because everyone will be like, well, he's at an in-game spot, you know. The question is going to be why you were Dark Seekers and not Tangred. That's for the next one. And it's going to be obvious. I'm going to say, well, I enjoy Dark Seekers. There's a fine line between enjoyment and efficiency. You don't sacrifice one for the other. You want to have a healthy balance of both. So Tangred for me would be more efficient, but a lot less enjoyable. Whereas DSR is just as efficient and very enjoyable. That's my grind spot. And actually you can use a tailor to play and yeah, just boost stamina. Yeah. What? I know, it's crazy. Enjoying yourself in a video game? You want to min-max the fun out of everything? Why are you fun-maxing? Oh no, that's crazy. Crazy work. Last night, then probably because they're unique attacks, end up getting some of the upgrades, which is very smooth. I've heard a lot of positive things about Crimson. They got rid of a lot of the jank that the game had on launch, like losing contributions, stealing things when nobody saw you do it. That was stupid. They got rid of that. Adding a lot more like variations of mounts and stuff instead of them being temporary. They did a lot of good quality of life changes. You can give like Pearl Abyss a lot of shit, but their quality of life team is always 11 out of 10. Even in BDO. No matter what patch we have, if you're happy with it or not, the quality of life is always decent. I'll complain with BDO's quality of life. Crimson's. You can summon them separately from your main horse, no stable visit required. Yeah. I'm looking forward to playing it when I get around to it. Be a lot of fun. And I won't be playing the day one patch, you know, I'll be playing the game when it's had quite a few patches to fix issues. The main benefits of prolonging my playing it, you know. I will say though, I fucking hate IGN. They're such clowns. Holy shit, the shit they come out with is so fucking out of touch. Well, Blacker. Good job, Game Journal is just all whining. Look, I would get it if they were complaining about things that were valid. But they complain about things that don't make any fucking sense. And they all come from like complete inexperience. Like saying Crimson Desert difficulty is hard, it's just naive as fuck. Like just go play the game more. Go get better gear, get consumables. And trivialize like most of the fucking game if you just play it instead of jumping straight head into something and saying it's too hard. What are we talking about? Look naive. That just shows your inexperience and you're not somebody who's qualified to be talking about the state of the game because you've clearly not played it enough. It's like self-reporting, you know? That's why IGN are fucking clowns. Frame rate, they can't enjoy the game anymore, they provide a drive engagement. When a new game is different, they get one is so jank. You jank, yeah. I would never listen to mainstream media game reviewers, dude. They're fucking clowns. Journalists, nah. I'd much rather listen to somebody who's like a DGN gaming and everything, because that, you know, that guy speaks from experience and he knows his shit, and he's not trying to just farm buzzwords and shit, you know. Oh, they're such clowns. I watched, I was lurking in Blue Squadron's chat when he was watching the IGN review thing, and the comment about I play Dark Souls games, so I know what difficult is the biggest clown comment I've ever heard. I guess I'll explain why. So in Dark Souls, those games are designed where you can get better weapons, you can get more levels, you can get stronger, and you can make fights easier. Knowing this, as somebody who's played Dark Souls, it's exactly the same as Crimson Desert. Go get better gear, go get more levels, go get more skills. You can out-grind and trivialize the bosses. So if you're somebody who played Dark Souls, you should know this. So to say it's too hard and you're a Dark Souls player, like, you're an idiot. And it's just self-reporting. The beauty of a Dark Souls game is that you get to dictate the difficulty. So can I ask why you're running here? Is the best grind spot for seasoned people? It is, yeah. That is the short answer. But spoilers are bad for those games because they just lost a huge portion of the experience. Yep. Yeah, anyway, I'd much rather trust the opinion of some sweaty neckbeard on a YouTube channel over some, like, mainstream media journalist shit. Because they're fucking, the IGN and all that are just clowns. Trust your viewers, Grim. We got you, bruv. Bro. I remember a really good example. I was telling people I was making 2 bill an hour at Blood Wolves, and they're like, no, you're not. That's not possible. I'm like, I am, though. No, you're not. You're lying. It's like, okay, so I showed them my Garmouth numbers, and they're like, yeah, anyone could have put that in. I was like, okay, we'll do an hour right now. I did an hour, and I calculated all the stuff I got, and it was 1.95. I was like, yeah, there you go, 2 bill an hour. Because at the end of the day, anyone can say anything, but being a reliable source and what you're saying you can back up with evidence, like, now you have credibility. Now people are going to be like, oh yeah, you know, that guy has no reason to lie about that because they've shown numbers and all that before, right? I get called out all the time and stuff, dude. It's fine. I get it. Sometimes I say stuff that sounds kind of alien, but I wouldn't say it if it wasn't true. The YouTube execution is hard, yeah. Hey, Grim, do you know why Nathan shoots Furious with Bonnie Blue? I have no idea who those people are, nor do I care. Who? What bear? Sell me a mellow? Yeah, I have one of those. I have what he's having. I love one of those as well. I'll take a mellow. It's a mute. I said, I don't know who those people are, and I don't care. That's my short answer. And then I said, who? Oh. Cap? That's not Cap. I have no idea who they are. I don't lie. You should know this by now. One thing I would never do is lie. I do not know who they are. Is your main quest in a day for BDO? Yeah, absolutely. We do it in like 2 hours. All main quests. Oh wait, I was reading up to Medea. All main quests. That'll probably take you all day. Some of them take a while. Getting slightly more and more annoyed I didn't pre-order the horse. Get the pre-order horse. Well, I'm trying to get codes for people. There's some community members I know that play Crimson that don't care about BDO. So I am reaching out to see if I can get codes for people. If I do, you'll know. What's my code, Crib? I'm working on it, dude. Gotta be patient. There's a follow, Panda roll, appreciate it. Looking into getting a pre-order edition, but it seems a bit iffy, something about linking accounts. The pre-order code is, you basically have the game on your Steam, and then you go on a website, on the official website, and you choose what region you want the code for, and then they just give it to you. So, that's how you'd go about doing it. So if somebody, like, let's say, if someone was giving you a code, they would not ever need to have your Steam account. They would just have a number for you to put in. Like a, you know, a code. At least for the BDO stuff. The Crimson Desert pre-order stuff, I'm pretty sure that's a DLC on the game, so. Morning Grim, what's he saying? How you doing? That's my favorite Archer player doing. My favorite Luther gun. I guess just to get the code, not actually link to accounts. Yeah, pretty much. You woke up here? Well, there you go. Little sand on them? Yeah. Well, at least you got your drops now. Have a DokeV pre-order code giving us a Teletubby mount skin? That'd be kind of funny. I'm nearly out of season. Nearly out. I've only got to get another 20 bill and one more Pendever, and I'm done. I'll be 800 gear score in 100 days. Then we quit again and restart? No. No, that was a one-off. Let's just say I had a very good reason to disappear for a month. I came back and I was like, do I want to play my Sex Age or do I want to speedrun my tech? I was like, it sounds way more fun speedrunning my tech. So that's what I ended up doing. And here we are. I have no intention of re-rolling ever again, so. One and done. Say to keep slaying Kadri. Dude, I've slayed like 2.5 million of these guys. I think they got the lesson. They're not gonna summon her doom anytime soon, we're good. But yeah, in October, I had something happen, IRL, so I had to basically quit streaming and quit playing PTO for about a month. And then I came back on December. The one you cares about is Hardcap so shiny and has 3 million kills lifetime. How much do they swipe? Or are they like a giga life skiller? Oh wow, he just one-tapped everything? Well, it can definitely happen. PvP? Okay, fair. Definitely possible. Anyway, we graduate season, we go Dark Seekers. We do that until we have a bunch of our stacks and everything, and then we have gear for Orbiter, we go Orbiter. And then we do that until we have gear for Star's End, and then we go Star's End. And then this is whatever I feel like doing, pretty much at that point. And then we hardcapped. Pick up. Okay. Shade it. That's what I have so far, chat. 5 PSR, 1 crit, 1 max HP, 3 DR, and 1 all accuracy. That's what I've looted from this so far. I'm probably going to end up buying most of them. It's fine though, because they're pretty cheap now. All AP isn't like 1 bill anymore, it's like 100 and something mil. The first thing I purchase when I graduate. Get full set of Reforged Stones. Melt those report stones or something. I mean, most of these sell. There's only some that don't. Like, max HP is not going to sell. And the accuracy is not going to sell because evasion's a dead meme. Also, we'll get another Fugar's Riding Crop. If you don't have it anymore, no. But you can just buy Manos. They're cheap enough. You can use a Manos Riding Crop in season. So, like, 200... Oh, it's 1 min listed, right? 200 mil. But you should have one from Fuga. If you don't have it for whatever reason, or you delete it or something, then you can always just get a Manos. What we get? Look, Alpha's bundle. 64. They're forged, but that's fine. Yes, I can. Don't lie. Invasion in the courtyard, perfect. We like to see. So 4.5 loot scrolls. About 500 mil value on the lightstones. We love the invasion. The best place to stand is going to be on the other side. Do all this, then go over here. Here's the best spot. Gonna respawn here. Just waiting to pick shit up. Otherwise it despawns. Just chill for a minute. Let's chill now. And we're good. Just start framing while we loot. Evasions are sick. Lane's up now. Over here. There you go. Vision done. Stop Grim, you absolute Chad. What's up? You know. You doing Fed? Not much, not much. If I go hard today, I should better get another pen demo. Then we only need one more. Using my main striker partner, using Equilibrium switch to Scholar. Scholar is very, very good. Very good choice. A very solid class. People sleep on Scholar. You bagged another pen demo. Carry to biblical proportions? No, I buy them. No, I'm not doing any gambler for it. I buy them all. I have 4 in here. The 4 North Karazats. And I have 143 bill. So next to the next like 20 bill, I'll buy a belt. Then I just need 1 earring. I'm very much saving up and buying. Should I follow for Ficus? Appreciate it. If you were here, what up? I'll take you to buy 4. Just under 100 days. Everything I've done is under 100 days. Well, that's about 100 days now. I made this account on the 18th of December, and I've made 1.7 trillion now. A dibber a week? No, I won't go that far. Maybe a dibber every like 10 to 12 days. It depends. It depends how things go, right? Like if I open up these light stones, I go up in the invasion, I pull like fortunes and stuff like that. I melt the these artifacts and I pull something good. I can obviously speed it up. How often I get a Tannis? I mean, I'm on 120. I made a potion recently. All these things add up. But I sap the rings. Tannis, you only grind season I want to get all Pendebas, solve Fallen God, yep. And it's not my first time. If you do exclamation point season, you can see what I did the first time. This is not my first rodeo. Easy money. It's easy 2.1 bill. Season. True lacquer. Don't worry, you'll get to hear that soon. When we do our little outro for graduation, we of course have to say fuck season. And that'll be the last time we ever say. Actually, no, we'll probably say it a lot. We just won't be in season saying it. People will bring it up like, oh, you know, I remember your season push, and then lacquer will be like, fuck season. I'm like, yep, sure, fuck season. At least you're Giga Chat Fairy again, Lacko. You must be happy about that. Everyone want to see Lacko real quick? Look. Holy Giga Chat, he's even an Ember now. He was a Black Spirit, he's ascended. All he's missing is the light. Everything is Biss. Absolutely fucking unit. Exclamation point Fairy if you don't see that, by the way. I'm glad I got that all in one clip. Can you imagine, like, if I go 3 out of 5 on Pendebos again? Remember that shit? I failed, so for chat who doesn't know, I failed 1 Pendebo ring and 1 Pendebo neck, but I succeeded 2 Pendebo rings and 1 Pendebo earring. So I'm 3 out of 5 on Pendebos. They're the only Pendebos I've ever tapped. And that was all on my old account. Can you imagine finding some more Pendebos? Funny. We don't be tapping the limbo rings, so it's very possible. Yeah, that's my old account. That's 850 gear score. Completely free to play. That's what I did in my first season push. I'll do the main search. I use my Jenga tome for Leon one. Honestly, they're both so irrelevant, I won't worry about it, dude. The XP you get from doing the main story gets you level to 60 nowadays. Up to the end of Medea. You can use the Jenga for that, but it's not going to do much. And the other one, giving you more contribution. You get contribution so easily now, again, it's kind of irrelevant. So either or, it's up to you. They gave me 1 gold bar. That's sick. You'll see how many time frozen tide stones I have, chat? At 13. Which means I'm going to need to tap 13 Pentavalas before I leave, because they'll delete those. And I'll put them in storage for my other season ults. When I run my next season character through, they can just use that. Just graduated, my season characters finished off again, Magnus quest. I feel I'll start my simplified story main quest. Yeah, just get it done, dude. Yeah. Do it up. It's very much one and done content that I recommend everybody do. That is what is, right? That's right, I want to focus on. Be back in a week now. Just do a lot of the Oh, you got good advice. Okay, you don't need. Okay, yeah, sounds good. So I assume that is season grinding just for the loose rolls? Correct. Initiate wasted by 80 of those things. Yeah, Jatina's definitely a trap. I wish PA would rework it. I wouldn't worry about it though, because you will use those things for tapping your alchemy stone, so they're not a complete waste. Just keep hold of them for now. You start doing alchemy stone taps, you'll need those, so. Still country? Yeah. How long though? Give me like 2 weeks and I'll be done. Not long now. And then it'll be a DSR, and then it'll be like, damn bro, still DSR? That'll be the next one. I love DSR. Still a stars in? No, it's all Brazil Tenebrum. I need to get a bunch of fail stacks. DSR, I need Caboose as well. DSR is going to be my next place. It'll be Orbiter afterwards. Why not Tungred? Damn it. Shut the fuck up. I go on Tungred for Origins because I can get any DSR and then Tungred to make 3 pull per hour. Yeah, Tungred's great. No shade against Tungred. If you like Tungred, it's great. I just prefer DSR. It's very much just a personal preference thing. Yeah, Tungred's a great grind spot. I just value combat XP a lot more than silver, so the thought of grinding Tungred and making like no XP is cringe. I'd rather do DSR with combat XP like Stone Set. DSR's like not the best XP in the game either. Orbis is the best. Hello, boys to cry. I DSR too, but doesn't like me. Yeah, it's very much a lottery spot, right? I like that about it though. I like the amount of dopamine you can get there. I don't get upset if I don't get bad. If I get bad RNG, it's fine. It's a fun grind spot. Where is he? He's blending into the wagon. Welcome from DSR the Origins. That's good though, dude. Caboose are like pretty much capping in, eh? Caboose are great money. People sleeping on that Caboo money. Even getting 100 fragments and making a Caboo is good money. Very good conversion rate. You spend about 1 bill in magical lowstones. You turn, I think the shards are like 68 million each. You turn 6.8 bill into 7.8, and then you sell it for 10. A really good conversion rate. Oh, my secret tech. Yeah. Max for ages, I bet you have. You just don't do the math, dude. Alright, nobody will do it. They'll forget it tomorrow. Just keep doing your thing. Feel good, don't worry. Wonder what I'm having for dinner today, chat. A nice vegetable stir fry yesterday with chicken breast. It was nice. What does everyone fancy today, chat? What do you fancy for dinner today? I'll go first. I fancy a really good burger. Although ramen does sound good too. You can't go wrong with ramen. Mellow medicine? True. that's the correct answer. I could really do with a mellow right about now, yeah. Imagine I said that and then my pre-order filled. That'd be kind of sus. Actually, didn't that kind of happen the other day? When I said, like, I'm running out of energy, I could really use some energy, then I got a mellow pre-order fill? Wait a minute. Oh, it didn't work that time. If I liquidate all my my spellbound, I would have 100 bill. That'd be most of the other pen demo done. All I need is traces. I don't know how many traces I would need though. Probably like 50k or something. That's a guess. It's like 10k per 1,000 harmonies or something. Definitely don't have that. I've got like 5,000 maybe. Got like 10% of that. Gatekeeper? Dude, I fucked him up. He didn't even get a chance to do anything. Holy. What I did to him is what I'll be doing it to the Darkseeker mobs. Alright, chat, I wanna go make a drink here quick. I've always you do the same. Let's connect a couple buffs. Alright, chat, I'll see you in about 5-ish minutes here. The kids are back, I might be a little bit later, but I'll be around 5 minutes. Stretch your legs, good stuff. And I'll see you in 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm just eating something quick. Won't be long. Alright, I'm down. Apologies. I did reboot the game, so look in a second. There we are. Oh, we're good. But might as well get rid of the memory leak, you know? Okay. Welcome back, there. Well, the drawbacks of the free-to-play 10, you can't repair. That's it. You can get Villa buffs so long as you have an Old Moon thing running. An Old Moon book. It's literally the repair. And you can make one-day anvils at Serif. It's not a big issue. You really need it. What up, Red Lisa? How you doing? What do you do to repair? Generally, I cap on energy before my durability breaks. So I go gather and burn my energy anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Otherwise, if I really needed it, then I would just make a one-day anvil. And put that in my tent. 36 minutes till guild buff. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, during the season, I don't have to worry about durability, because by the time my stuff starts to break, I'm capping out on energy anyway, so I go all the unburn. It's not that big of a deal.
I said, ooh, come on, baby, turn the lights off. Ooh, 'cause it's getting late.
I forgot this song was in the playlist. God damn it.
I know you're gonna try to hang tough. Ooh, you shouldn't hesitate.
This proc 3K master would never get old. Yeah.
I said
Please stream my friends on Discord streaming the raid. This music is tied into FF14. Yeah, it is indeed. I do play some FF14 tracks on stream as well. The bangers. Using it because Discord is muted. Yeah, there's some bangers. Border Highland, anywhere else I can grind? You have Highland requirements. You should have close to Hexa requirements, no? They did change them, so that might be wrong. It should be a Hexa, right? You want to do that instead? Examani was a Dekia Thorn and it wasn't. Well, I would just look at the AP requirement range and then see what spot you like. All it comes down to is what you prefer to do. Hexa, my Switch go back for a bit. Yeah, Hex is great. Crystallized Despairs are really expensive right now as well. Thank you. That's fine. I just need it on my hands. Mrs. brought me up a chicken gravy slice. I'll have that later. Oh, I'm training. How you doing? What up? Don't you tell me you got a mellow. Me and Fug are drooling over it. Or was it a mellow you're using? You won one, you son of a bitch. Make sure you sell that to me, yeah? Still got a pre-order up. Still resell that, will you? Nice. They sent it to the wrong address, you know? It happens. Relisted, please, yeah. Amazon slackened, yeah. I want the Shikatsu event to come back, dude. Do you remember that shit? I want this event back. Where is it? This one. Gold coin of unknown design. Yeah. Can we get that back? Dude, it was such a weird dream today. I had a dream that I was on my PC and it randomly just got like hacked. It had like a bunch of like a shitty Windows on it that's obviously fake. And it was locking me out of a bunch of shit. I don't know how my brain did it, but it managed to generate a lot of porn. I'm still a bit amazed how my brain was able to do such accurate porn in a dream. There's no reason for that, obviously. Anyway, my shit was hacked, and I was like thinking like, oh god, I gotta set everything up again. It's gonna be AIDS. I got to reset everything. Got to install the drivers. I got to do all my OBS stuff again. Like, oh my god. And I woke up, and the thing is, my tower was white in the dream, and I know my tower's black. But you just don't think logically when you're dreaming. I woke up and I was like, oh, thank fuck, you know, it's such a relief. I was like, I don't have to go through all that fucking headache. Like, holy shit. Can you imagine having to, like... Dude, it's one thing to, like, redo your PC as somebody who just plays games. It's another thing if you're a streamer. There's a lot of fucking shit that you need to sort out with OBS and everything. And then you gotta make sure all the assets you have are in the right places and everything. Because OBS pulls from files and such. So if there's an image on screen, then that's pulled from somewhere in my documents, you know. So like if any of that is misplaced or out of place, it just won't work. So like, yeah, I was having such like a not a panic, but I was like rolling my eyes, bro. I was like, oh no. I was doing this. Yeah, I'll tell you, this is perfect. I was doing exactly this face here in my dream. Like, put my head back and everything. that's how I felt. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I got debated by my own dream. Pretty much. I am gonna be dipping here, chat, when my kids get home. I haven't seen them all day. They, my sister took them to how do I put it? I don't want to say circus, but it is. They got a circus set up and like the big field down here and everything. So my sister took the kids to go to see that. But they're gonna be back like soonish. I'm probably gonna spend the rest of the day with them. They're back. Fair, yeah. It's like a fair, yeah. That'd be the better way to put it. Right, chat, I think they're back now. Tap the rings quick. Well, let's do it. Look at that, 4 duos today. That's nearly 3 bill. 7, 1.5. That's actually exactly 3 bill. Look at that. Easy. Nothing else to gamble with, right? Nah. 3,000 Blackstones. It's like tonight or tomorrow I should have another pen demo. See again his audience? Yeah, exactly. Anyway, chat. I'm gonna go dip and spend time with the kids and everything. I appreciate you hanging out with me today. I appreciate the subs, resubs, follows, and especially your time. I will be raiding you into another BDO stream list if you ever drops. Don't worry, I got you. I always raid into the BDO category because I know a lot of people are here for drops. Who is on? I haven't raided in a while. Raided Zero not too long ago. Raided Jimmy yesterday. I haven't raided Blue in a while. Let's raid Blue. I appreciate you hanging out with me today. Cheers, subs, resubs, follows, and especially your time. I will be on tomorrow, chat. More grinding, more good stuff, you know how it is. Appreciate you hanging out with me today. Blue is doing, what's he doing right now? News and drama, classic. Alright. Hang out, you know, that good stuff. Say hi. You know, throw some grim emotes in there, why not? I appreciate you hanging out with me today. Blue's just gooning? Oh, that sounds about right. I can't blame him though, I'm a gooner myself. Alright, I appreciate you hanging out with me today. And yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. Say hi to Blue for me. Later, nerds.